Morning, everyone. Hi, Rin. Hi, Rover. Good morning. Let me just get my stuff set up. 35 seconds, I see. Congrats on getting your streak back up, Rover. Missed you, what the heck? It's been a few days. Don't worry about it. Hey, you've been here for more than a month now. At least for more than, like a month of streams. Congrats. Right. So, there's a lot that happened, but let me first get you guys the documents because I finished that last night. I actually managed to get the documents and all updated. Are you? I'm alright this fine morning. So, here is the link. Here are the summary notes, again, for D&D. I still have to do some writing after this. Well, I wrote down the notes already in the text messages. I have yet to write it within my book. Okay. Hey, hello Mackenzie. Welcome in. Good day to you too. Good morning. We're gonna be recapping last night's D&D session in a little bit. I'm going to start off first by probably writing down my book. It is reports because I haven't written that down last night. Because by the time I finished, it was 2 a.m. Closing to 3 a.m. actually, and I hadn't fallen asleep yet. And I was like, I have a stream at 9 a.m. This does not bode well. But I hope everyone else is having a good day. It's a lot for Idia to write, huh? But regardless, all of the notes have already been posted up into the Google document. And also, if you happen to see the thumbnail for today's stream, the graphic, we actually have new art for the characters of Drakenheim. So, let me show you guys the new art. I got new art for everyone in the party, and I thought it was really cute. All of us could share. All of us are finally matching. Let me shrink it to appropriate size for stream. You guys see this? Look at this! Isn't this great? So this is the whole party with our Dungeon Master, Rain, in the middle. We have a party of 5 very interesting characters. Our Hitman DM. This was drawn by Princess Atobi on VGen. And I'm just, oh, this is so cute. It's so cute.
What you want, cause a pirate is
Oh.
free. You are a pirate.
Into times. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I know. So it was really nice to see our reactives kind of moving along whenever we spoke in character. It was very nice. And we all changed our tokens to this art now. So now we're all truly matching. It's just really nice. But yes, I do hope everyone is good this morning. Let me finish writing down Idia's notes first before we continue. So you might hear some paper ASMR, and my model might kind of freak out a little because I'm going to be writing in my book. You guys can hear this. I have like an actual physical book for Idia's D&D notes, which I also like to write down in. I'm going to move the party to this corner. So now you can always look at the party. a lot of shit happened last night in the session. We had we continued to fight, right? And we also had even more lore drops, and it was like, damn. Like, what do we do? Hey, let's just get unpinned. The hell? Internet, stop fighting me. Alright. Did my sister draw that? Nope. This was not drawn by Stylus. This was drawn by Princess Otobi. Hello, welcome in, Mookie. Stylus didn't draw this. Stylus did draw other things. Yeah, they still draw other things, drew other things last night, but no, this particular set of images is not drawn by Stylus. Let me. I know Stylus drew more things last night, but I was too tired to save them and add them to the my files yet because I was too busy with my notes still. But a lot of the things that Stylus draws really could make it onto like shirts. It's really cute. Like, I'll leave this there. I'll leave our D&D characters there because I think this is just good visualization. Let's just rename this then. Rename D&D characters. Since we finally have like one big piece of group art for all of them. Otherwise, if you want to see what Stylus drew last night, one of the things that Stylus drew was this really funny picture. I'm gonna put it here. It looks like it can go on a shirt, which is really funny. Hey. Today's Wednesday. So I'm like writing down my notes in my book right now. I don't think you guys can hear my pencil ASMR because it's not that loud, but I know my page flipping is pretty aggressive. This paper is a bit more solid. 3:30 p.m. I guess you can hear me like reloading my mechanical pencil. I want to see if I can get like the writing ASMR, but I don't think so. I don't think I write in a way which makes a lot of like writing sounds. I think if anything it's just the pages. This is session 8+9. It's a bit too much. I wrote this wrongly. Maybe I'll do a bit. Maybe I'll do a bit of recap so at least you guys have something. Have you guys read the summary notes I pinned yet? Or at the very least, were you guys here for last session last week? Do I need to recap a little bit of that as well? I love the stupid images Alice was showing last night. Nice. Oh, he's so cute. Every time I look at like the sketches, murderous. Idia art has summoned me. Hey, good evening, Aaron. Aaron, if you take a look at the new art we got of the characters in the bottom left. We have new reactives now. You get to see everyone have matching tokens. But yay, good morning, good evening, Aaron. So much I love them. The art is a good job. I know. It's really nice, isn't it? Not to mention, right? Um, how's that recap? I haven't started yet, actually. I was actually thinking of writing Idia's notes, but maybe I should save that for later. I wanted to start with writing Idia's notes, but I think like everyone wants me to just start talking about the D&D session already, since people are coming in. Or unless you guys want to like listen to me do page flipping ASMR as I do my notes. Fish Doctor knows now. Okay. I already have it written out. It's already in the document and in the Discord channel. I just haven't written it down to paper yet, so you're gonna be hearing me write into paper. I don't know if you guys have read the notes yet, but if you have, what do you think of everything that's been happening so far? Oh my god, is that Sayachi? Hello, welcome back in. It's been a hot minute since you've been around. How are you? How are you? Currently just recapping D&D session. Kind of. I haven't started yet actually. I'm in the middle of writing notes for my character. Or rather transcribing, because I already written it out digitally, just haven't written it out physically. Here my books here. I hope you've been doing good, Sayachi. I saw that you were going into game dev. Game dev seems really fun. I was invited for a little bit to try game dev, but I turned it down at the time because I was too busy. Just gonna drink some water. Been really busy since then. Hey, yeah. I hope busy in a good way. I know anyone who does any kind of game dev is extremely busy, as long as, especially if you're like an indie game dev, because that means everything's on your plate, right? Not gonna lie, that all-star thingy I did, I was thinking of implementing it in some way. Ooh, that would be really nice if you could. Are you still planning on continuing that idea, or is your current game dev an entirely different idea? Because I know the all-star idea that you had was pretty ambitious. I still have the draft you sent me way back when, and I was like, yeah, this shit is so cool. Sorry, you're just gonna be hearing me like the actual like writing ASMR. So I'm like constantly looking up and down. Okay. So the current game I am writing is from my original story, but I did write a little RPG battle simulator and was thinking, oh wow, I could do something with this. Ooh, hell yeah. Would you want to share about your original story? If you want to keep it a secret, of course, you can keep it a secret. But if you want to share any non-spoiler details, feel free. Hi, welcome in, Garden Flowers. Right now it's in the morning. I am currently writing my notes for my D&D character, physically in my book. You can hear it here. Before I actually do my recap, if you want to see the recap of all the sessions so far, it's in the pinned it's pinned in the chat, so you can actually see all the session notes I've had so far. You can start. Oh yeah, yeah. You can either send it to me in DMs if you want to keep it a private thing. If you want to share with the public, feel free to just drop it in the chat. If you also want to show me some work in progresses, feel free. Just if again, if you want me to show the work in progress on stream or just like kind of show it to like here, you can just let me know. I will listen in. Since I'm currently still doing my D&D recap, once I'm done writing in my actual notebook, I'll get back to my D&D recap. I'll still read the messages later, but I just might be slower to reply if you're okay with that, since I am on stream. But I'm open to DMs. You can always share. I like seeing like people's work in progresses. It's pretty cool, you know. Especially as somebody who's I've done programming before. I've done programming before. I'm a writer. I'm also an artist, and I also do sound stuff. So like, I am basically potentially right in the middle of being caught like by a game dev. But haha, I know I'm busy. There's no way. There's no way, dude. I think I'd perish. I'd physically perish. Besides, if I also finish my session recap early, you might see me start working today. I do have something that I also have to work on as well. With the deadline kind of ish being tomorrow. But I want to do my D&D recap first, as always. D&D's my brain rot. I love playing D&D. I used to be the forever DM um of multiple groups. And I got like really used to remembering everything when it came to the mechanics of D&D. Like I can just like almost essentially from memory just recount like, okay, this is what your class does, or okay, this is what the monster can do, or if somebody asks us a mechanic, I'll be like, oh yeah, here's the actual wording of it, just off my memory because I've played this damn game for too long. I've been a DM for too long. So I'm finally very happy that people are DMing for me. Shoutouts to Onion, shoutouts to Rain. I can write this small. Sorry, sorry you can see my model like physically looking up and down over and over again as I'm writing my notes. I'm trying to do this fast so I can actually get to the meat of today's stream, which is the recap. It was already like 3 when I finished writing this. I didn't. I usually do it before I go to sleep as well, but But you know. I'm also thinking if I want to change the music to something else. I have to be careful to write slowly because I need to make sure these notes are legible. These are the ones that actually have to be legible instead of my other usual notes. Hmm. You know what? I want to put on Idia's playlist. Give me a second. I've added more songs to Idia's playlist than this dude is not having a good time. Here's Idia's playlist. Again, if anybody wants Idia's playlist so you can try to analyze his character through song, let me know. I'll just drop the link. When is he ever? That is true. Aaron, you need to understand something really diabolical that happened last session. Essentially, it's almost more or less confirmed that like the timeline, the universe, this universe's Idia is literally his worst timeline. The worst revelation when it's revealed that his alter universe's selves are like way happier than he is. Yeah, no, it's like practically like confirmed that he is the worst Idia. He's doing the worst. Dude, they were saying like, oh yeah, you know, Lantern is what they call the other Idia, at least from what I can tell. Lantern is always smiling, dude. He's always smiling, he's very bright, he's very chipper, and he's a workaholic that is constantly working and always on the hunt. And I'm just like, what do you want Idia to do with this information? I mean, dude, it's actually diabolical, dude. Like Idia just had like face front confirmation that he is essentially the Idia that's doing the worst. He's the worst Idia, dude. And I feel like he would definitely want to see how Lantern is doing. Where does Idia explode? I mean, to be very honest, I myself can like I can't really think about like there being another universe where Idia is doing worse than the current one he is in. Like, they literally point out, look at Idia's eye bags. You need to take care of yourself, man. Idia's just standing there like, what the fuck you want me to do? Yeah. So there is a happier Idia running around his universe right now, and he's like, okay. Yeah. Poor Idia, dude. I like how the bot translates your cry of agony. So funny. The fish dog, also the other goddamn happy fish dog. I know. What is a D&D session about? Okay. I will do this while I write. I will like kind of like half recap it while I'm writing, if it's okay. Oh, okay, wait. Okay, I try to find some new footage, but I only have older processes. Yeah, no worries. Again, take your time. I'm still in the process of writing down into his book, but I can at least briefly mention. The critic can be happy again. I'm gonna give it back to a tragic. Aaron, do you really want Idia to kill his other self? Do you want him to kill the version of himself that's happier than him? I don't think he can do that, dude. No matter how heartless Idia is, I don't think he can physically bring himself to try and kill a version of himself that's happier, you know what I mean? Imagine like standing before a version of yourself that is happier than you in every way, shape, or form and healthier. This is the same damn bothering thought. Okay, anyway, so to answer Saya's question. So, for D&D session 9, you need some context for session 8. Because technically they're kind of like combined in a sense because we split it up since the battle was too long. Session 8, we basically explored Reed Manor. Okay, if you really want the full context, you probably would have to read the session notes for all the previous sessions, but I'll just try to recap session 8 briefly, so at least you know what's happening in session 9. Session 8, we are in this place known as Reed's Manor. Okay, let me turn off the just playlist for a little bit while I recap this, so it doesn't like talk over me. So, session 8, Idia up. Hi Rain, thanks for checking in. So, okay, I haven't officially started the recap because I'm actually trying to write like Idia's notes right now, but hey man, I mean, sure, I can do it. I'll talk a little bit about it while I'm actively writing down my notes, but to know about session 8, we're in Reed Manor. And then while we're in Reed's Manor, we do some investigating, you know, we find more things out, and we're just like, okay, all that stuff. We're looking for the basement because we know the basement has some stuff, and we also have some revelations about like NPCs, you know, like Sky is working for Vane. Apparently, Sky is Storm's friend, Storm being the rabbit, the little bunny you see in the bottom left of the screen right now. Anyway, if you want to see our party, bottom left. Rain is there as the DM. Rain is the white tiger with the mask. He's there as the DM. Everyone else are like party members. But yeah, so basically we managed to find our way into the basement after some revelations about the NPCs and just more lore drops. We have like 20,000 lore drops under the sun, which is a lot. I don't even know if I can like briefly go through them, but basically it's a lot of very important lore. Also more stuff about like finding out that Reed Manor is kind of like an in-between, kind of like a spot that allows for like crossing from other universes. There's like a pocket. It's kind of like a pocket spot right now. I wouldn't call it a dimension. I'll just call it a spot. Right, and so as we start, as a party is very much like, okay, we're dealing with shit with time and space. What the fuck, right? And we do more, and like we see more lore drops. We encounter what is essentially a very important NPC to two of the characters in the party, that being Idia and Thane. We encounter Professor Vane, alright? And Professor Vane, to Thane, he is his mentor. To Idia, he is his creator. Because Idia is a man-made experiment, for the most part. And he's like trying to like do some summoning, some like doing some magic shenanigans before we get transported, and like, whoa, is that a second meteor? You know, like that kind of thing. The meteor fell and now there's a second meteor, and we're just like, okay, cool. So that's like session 8, and then yeah, just the end of session 7. My bad. Session 8 was a roleplay segment between like Vane, and then this also reveal that we have like the alter form of like Tarnath, which is the armored guy that you see top right of the image. Tarnath's alternate self. For our sake, I started calling him like Executioner instead of just calling him Metal Tarnath, because it's gonna be like, hey, this is Tarnath and that's Tarnath, and everyone's gonna be confused, right? So started calling him Executioner. So the executioner lore drops, and it's like, okay, I need to, this meteorite that you see is actually from my world, I need to bring it back. But to bring this back, essentially because this meteorite is being chained down by the lives of everyone in Drakkenheim, even around Drakkenheim. It's like, there's gonna be mass genocide to try and bring this meteorite back. Bane wants to oppose this and keep this meteorite here because he wants to spread delirium. And it's like, both of these options are bad, right? But we have to make a choice. And also it's kind of revealed that like, our Tarnaft is not actually the real Tarnaft. He is actually one of the metal reflection duplicates of Executioner, and the real Tarnaft is missing in our universe somewhere. And Executioner is also looking for the real Tarnaft. Things are getting very convoluted, so like please bear with me. This is the very simplified form already of the plot, so bear with me. I'm like trying my best to really summarize and make sure like this is just what's happening, you know. We know that Sky is working with Vane. We also get a flash of like Idia's alter self working with Executioner. Idia's alter self being called Lantern. So at Lantern working Executioner. I'm pretty sure to comprehend. Look. How do you think like the party felt when we were going through this ourselves? It took us like what, 1 hour of like pure roleplay just to like get this lore dump out. That essentially Tarnaft is not Tarnaft, and Tarnaft is actually just a duplicate of Executioner that came to this universe and went rogue. And the real Tarnaft is missing. That's why the previous session is called Age of Tarnaft. Also because we decided to start fighting him, right? And I guess this comes into the battle aspect. Battle aspect is just like, hey, you ever play Final Fantasy 14? Lines and Puddles, and lots of AoEs, very cool stuff. A lot of it basically was like Rain did like full homebrew for this part. Really fun stuff. And just like, we couldn't just like brawl him, you know? We had to like play mechanics, dodge stuff, slowly whittled him down until we got him to a spot, and then every time we lowered him below a certain threshold, a new thing would occur and happen. And it was really fun. There's a lot of stuff that we had to like take note of and also like care for to make sure that, hey, we don't let our party member get absolutely fucking blown up, you know? A lot of like movement and positionals, which is very fun, I think. At least for me as Idia, because Idia's kit is meant to be movement based actually, if y'all noticed. The design some boss for a friends campaign in the past. Homebrew stuff is very fun. As somebody who's basically DM'd for a long time, my true passion in the DnD brain rot sphere is making homebrew. I will admit, I am not the best when it comes to improv, and I'm also not the best when it comes to the storytelling aspect of D&D. I'm good at writing notes, I'm good at making notes, making summaries, making like the rundown and making monsters and memorizing mechanics, but I think I lack, as a DM, I think in voice, I very clearly lack. I think I very definitely much lack the skill of the gab. I do not have the skill of the gab as a DM through voice, because majority of my DMing sessions have actually been through text instead of voice. But also then again, I've never actually run something that wasn't a homebrew campaign, so maybe that's why I'm always so frazzled. I had to like always make up stuff on the spot or make things up in like advance. I never just had the chance to be like, here's your information and run with it. So I'm kind of hoping to have a one-shot where I can actually like do this and not have to worry about everything else. But anyway, so you play D&D as well, Saya. That's new information to me. What was your favorite class, if you do play? Or were you like a DM as well, like the rest of us? Or were you also a DM like me and Rain in the DM minds? I haven't recapped this session, like last night's session yet. I just kind of like brought everyone up to speed on like the past 2 sessions, so at the very least, there's a bit more context as to what happens next, you know? Because, God, Idia was going through it this session, like... It's so weird because if Idia was any more emotional, I think he'd be like having a breakdown like what Bruno and Hardaf is doing, but Idia is so like... He's so like detached that he's just like, oh, okay, this is happening. Alright, this is my problem now. Got it. I played 1 session in the past, but that never really continued because my sleep schedule was so messed up compared to the rest. I never really joined afterward. Oh. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. Because our time zones are... The time zones are very different. I get it. It sounded like something fun to beat. Some of my friends play again. Okay. You know, that's fair. I'm very much like a huge fan of tabletop role-playing games. To the point that like I tried to get so many people into it so I could like play with them, but in the process just became the person that introduced the game to like so many people and thus became the DM for all of them. But I like teaching people about D&D. I'm very much like, give me your ideas, let me tell you about like these 20 different classes and potential combinations you could do. Because I started off helping people make characters very often, especially like when I started playing D&D and I didn't know what the fuck to do with my original characters, right? I took pre-existing characters from media and I would make them into D&D classes and stuff. So I became like really... I memorized every single thing about the classes and races, which is pretty obsessive of me, you know? But, you know, yeah. I remember exactly. Turn to page 176 in the player's handbook to find the to find your classes, or to find like the character creation guide. No, I think 136. I think 176 is for VTM. Yeah. No, sorry. I think 170 is for player's handbook. 156 is for VTM for the character creation summary guide, and 176 is for the disciplines page for. Sorry, again. You see, I have spent too long in the books. I've spent too long. I spent too long making characters for people. Even when I make like OCs, right, I always find myself falling back to the defaults of like, oh, if I'm ever stuck on making an original character, I just like look at the D&D stuff and I'm like, I want them to be roughly like within this circle, and then like using the D&D backgrounds and species and class ideas, I start like forming my character based off that. And I'm like, okay, this works. And then I take them out from D&D and I shove them into something else. I always brew my OCs in the D&D format. It makes it much easier for me. Because it's so easy, you know? Right. The far of our past, as I used to do things like boss assigns of MMORPG raids, so I was looking for ways to implement my own ideas into a game environment. D&D sounded like a good opportunity, so that's why I was kind of interested in it. I think it's a good... I think you are right. I mean, like, if you like MMORPG, right? Instead of MMO, you just replace it with TT, right? For, like, tabletop. It is. As somebody who likes playing MMORPGs, you know, yeah, D&D is really good. Especially if you're a very creative mind, because it's very much like improv and playing with like everyone, including the DM, to make a story. I would like to think I am good at improv. Usually it's my own OC, so I have a good idea how they would act. Hey, welcome in, Caldred. If you're good at improv, that's great. Improv is really good if for D&D. Or just for any TTRPG kind of games. Especially if you're doing voice, right? You need to be good at improv. I do not think I'm good at improv. Okay, I think I really struggle with improv. Like... The thing is like, especially as like if it's like my character, I'm okay with improv, I think. But as a DM, as improv, that one I think I still have to try it out and see if I can. It's been a while since I properly DM'd, right? Like in like voice DM or like in-person DM. I spent like, I don't know, a good portion of like 3 to 4 years like simply DMing online through text. In a way, I kind of want to see if like, can I actually DM? Because I'm very much awkward and when it comes to like voice roleplay. Actually, it took me a long while to become comfortable with voice roleplay. Because again, even as a child, I was more of a writer and a reader than I was a speaker. I didn't really watch that many, like... I watched documentaries as a child. Like, I didn't really watch, like, a lot of other shows. And even then, like, most of my time I spent reading and writing. So I got really good at, like, okay, how to, like, express myself through words in text. But when it came to expressing myself through speech, I struggled quite a fair bit. So, I don't know how I'm playing Idia, but I hope I'm playing Idia fine. Because I think Idia is like, at the current juncture, playing Idia, and also Elijah in Onion's campaign, right? They're both... It's new. It's new. It's very much new. Because I still wouldn't consider myself fully comfortable, like, role-playing through speech. But I do think I've improved over the past 5 years, I would hope. If I have not improved, then I don't know. I guess I just suffer, you know. But you know who's good at an improv? My DM Rained. And Onion. You know, like, both my DMs are really good at improv, and I'm like, man. Cause Onion goated, yeah. No, you're also goated, Rain. You're both goated. You guys are both so good in, like, the improv and roleplay aspects of DnD. You know, like, I know I can safely say when it comes to mechanics, I have, like, basically everything memorized, right? But the thing is, like, I don't think that makes a good DM, right? A good DM is one that can actually fucking play. Like, you can actually run improv and roleplay. Like, because every time I wanted to do roleplay stuff, even as a DM, right, back then, I've only had the opportunity to do it in text because the people that I played with in person, right, they all just wanted to fight. So I had no chance to even practice role-playing as a DM. So I only could, like, start role-playing and, like, improving when I became a player. So I feel like that skill of myself as a DM is pretty stunted. I want to get better at it. I want to do better improv and play my characters better. Like, ugh. I don't know. I hope, like, I'm playing my own character right. I hope, like, I'm playing Idia right. I hope I'm playing Elijah right. You know, like, I wanna do my characters justice. Makes you happy, boss. I am happy. I'm just hoping I'm doing right. You know what I mean? Being right and being happy are two very different things. But speaking of which, dude, the fact that like Onion can just jump between like 5 different characters in like a second is insane to me. Insane behavior. I don't know how she does it. Are you at work, Rain? Yes, see. When does your morning shift start? This is your afternoon shift, right? Just checking. This is afternoon shift. Is it your morning? Because I'm wondering what time your morning shift starts. Just in case, for like next week. 7 a.m. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, there's no way you can do DnD. Yeah, that's rough. So I'm guessing your this one is like 11? Dang, man. Yeah. Rain needs a sleep, okay? Rain needs to have a sleep. Unlike the rest of us, Rain actually has like a proper sleep cycle. If the hope is that like Rain, the best case scenario is Rain doesn't get put on morning shift next week so that he can run the DnD session for the rest. 12 p.m. Oh, okay, makes sense. Oh, it is okay. Like quickly double check the time conversion. But yeah, best case scenario is Rain doesn't get dried off into morning shift next week so that Rain can host a one shot for the other players. But if by chance you really can't change the shift, do you want me to take over for the one shot? Like I can just whatever you're running, I can just like read it and like run it. Up to you, boss. I'll do it. I'm down to do it. I'm down to do it. If that, but we'll say that as like the worst case scenario. If you can't host, then I'll host. That's it. But otherwise, I'll stay as a co-DM. I want to be the little helper bot. I don't know why, but like being the little helper bot is something that brings me joy. I don't know why. I just want to be a little helper bot. Like let me help. let me help. It's the module book, which like was only the first chapter. Ah, okay. I can read up on it. Just to check. I mean, knowing me, right? I'm gonna read it in like lickety split. So I saw that we were talking about the red ping, the round 1 for Friday after 8 p.m. EST. That's possible, yeah. I can make that time. I think we'll have to confirm exactly what time it is because I need to still wait on like. So remember when I said, oh yeah, okay, singing lessons, okay, if Saturday's hard, we'll move to Friday. And now we're like, Friday? Okay. This is a predicament. It's so funny. But I don't think my singing lesson would be... I mean, there's a chance it'll be in the evening, actually. That's the problem. But if we can go later, that's fine. I can like have dinner and then come back. It depends on what time my lesson is. It hasn't been confirmed if the lesson is swapping from like Saturday to Friday. I can like argue to go back to Saturday, I guess, but my other friend is also busy and like never fucking told me. So now like she also wants to push it to Friday, and now I'm just like, okay. I love scheduling, guys. Scheduling as a fucking adult is difficult as hell. Let me respond to that message. I just saw it pop up. I don't think I responded last night. I think I like fucking perished. I was like, oh, need to sleep. Good night, donk. Already added to my events, right? Yep, I did. Tentative, I don't know. Yep, alright. I'm just gonna put that there so at least there's recognition that I'm still I'm fighting God for the schedule, man. Let me ask my friend again if you can just stay on Saturday. What is the time? 7 p.m. Is this AS? Is this in your time? Is this in your time range? Just need to double confirm this. Okay. 7 p.m? That's my 5 p.m. That's rough. Okay, Saturday is completely out for my friend. So it's definitely gonna be on Friday. Yeah, earlier would be good. Good grief. Okay. All right, I'll get back to that when I get information. I'll get back to that when I get information. Think. You just hear like, man, I just want my schedule to be in place. I just want my goddamn schedule to be in place. Oh, ad break. I'm almost done with my notes, I swear. I promise. So much to write. I just wish I had space on my damn table to write. I don't. Don't even have space on my streaming setup. Okay. This is fine. It's that damn Chaos Emerald. Look, I don't know where's that fucking Chaos Emerald. I don't fucking know where my razor is. Oh, there it is. I will get to the recap soon. Just let me finish writing in my book. I want to write in my book. I want to release my serotonin with my pencil. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. That breaks over. Okay. Okay, if I want to have like okay, I'm gonna my god. I'm gonna try and move my mic out of the way so I stop brushing into it, but it's gonna be a little bit harder to get my tracking. It's fine, I guess. I can't wait to talk about the session and then just just having Rain be like, hey, you wanna know all of Idia's fucking thoughts about it? Suffering. Oh, Saya says, holy, coding makes me mental. I need to start trying to figure out why something's not working for us. How that instead of true, I said condition of false. Ah. Welcome to coding, my guy. We are all in the mines together. Dude, like half of the shit that you see like on my stream, right, is stuff like that I've like either coded or partially edited the code for. Any of the redeems that you see, right? Like this is the most. This is the test redeem, right? This is one of the most. This is the test redeem we did. This is run purely based off code that that we made on stream. I get you. Like half of the stuff you see on my stream is held together with duct tape and like hopes and prayers, you know. Like fuck, dude. Everything's just like a mixed mash of like 5 potentially different things. Hydrate. I will hydrate. Thank you. Also, I just realized that the bot, the throwing thing died. Hello? It tried to update and exploded. That's really unfortunate. Come on. Yeah, okay, it's not updating at all. I had to like download the new... I have to go download it again. Alright, sure. There was an update and I think the update's breaking my current bot. So like, I guess it is what it is. I'll hydrate. Thanks for another hydrate, Rin. Yep, I mean, if it works, it don't matter how it works. It don't matter how spaghetti your coat looks like. Anyway, this is my last cup of water. I think I need to go get more water soon. Just pour it out. It's barely a cup of water. I'm gonna go refill it later. Also, guys, something very cool is dropping tomorrow. For those who don't know, I mixed another cover last month. I mixed 2 covers actually. Within the last month. One of which was already released on my channel, and the other has just been announced to be releasing tomorrow. So hey, you guys wanna go? You guys wanna check out my friend's cover? Do you wanna check out my friend's cover? You guys should. You guys totally should check out my friend's cover. I mixed for this as well. Hehe. I'm shilling. I'm gonna shill. This is also the thing I need to do. How's music stuff going lately? I'm still very much doing like mixing, but I haven't actually officially opened commissions. Most of it has just been me doing mixing for like trades or for friends, but I'm thinking of opening commissions soon, or at the very least like actually charging prices for it, because please support your struggling fish because I have no money. I need some kind of income, especially if I'm gonna spend so much time on mixing. But I think I'm getting way better at mixing. It's definitely improved since like my first mix. This is like my 4th or 5th mix, I think, ever in my life. When it comes to like song covers, I think this is like my 4th ever mix. So like, the improvement is very audible. I would definitely hear it. Like I'm like, whoa, this is good. This is much better than what I first put out, you know? When I was forced to learn how to mix on the spot for a chorus battle, I was like, oh my goodness, I'm gonna perish. I have like 3 days to mix. Get me out of here. Hmm. But yeah, if you guys want to go check out my mixes, I mean, my most recent cover is this came out recently as well. The old mixes. Oh yeah, no, dude, I have them all. The funniest thing is I literally can't open my first ever mix file anymore. Like I physically can't even open the file. It's broken. The file broke. I am like, damn, okay. And by broke, I mean basically for some reason it's not recognizing the files. Like I have to manually replace every single vocal file despite the fact that I already set the directory to the new directory. And the files are still in both the old and the new directory. So I'm like, I don't understand why you're not receiving my fucking files, but yeah, basically my program refuses to open properly anymore for my first mix, and I'm like, okay, you know what, that's fine. I already upgraded my DAW anyway. Parallel cover all the time. No. There's other Paralive covers that's so much cooler. And I want to cover other songs for Paralive. But hey, my friend's Kaiju cover is coming out and I mixed for that one. I mixed it for so long that like every once in a while I'll just be like, Nando demo. Because I'm so addicted to that song, dude. Nando demo. 何度でもスケブこのくらいよ夜の怪獣になっても Yeah, I'm so addicted to that song. Because I'm so long songs so stuck in your head. Exactly. But at least it's a good song. I'm very happy it's a good song. Flashback to my song in the Coin language. Ah, yes, you know the language. Yep, 100%. Well, this is a good song, you know. Part of me is like, man, I would love to cover this song, but also another part of me is like, man, I have like 20 other songs I want to cover at this point, you know. I actually have my next song cover planned. Hahaha. I have another song cover planned already, so it's gonna happen. First I'm barking. No. I know you will start barking the second I release a cover and it's Idia on the art. Which I will do. Don't get me wrong. I will do that at some point. Would you like to guess which song I would be using for Idia? I'm just gonna stop playing this song again while I finish his notes. It helps me focus on his notes for some reason when I play his music. Give me a warning so I can prepare my crash out. Surely something from his playlist. It is something from his playlist. If you can guess which song it is, I will confirm it with you. But miss, if you need help, I'm always up to help out with feedback and stuff. May not be the best option. Yeah. If I do need help, I'll definitely reach out. It's just that like, essentially, I have experience with audio stuff and mixing, just that I did not specialize in song covers. I do other types of audio stuff. Just song covers is something that's new to me when it comes to like mixing. I've done other kinds of mixing before. I'm familiar with mixing, just like song cover mixing is a different is a new one. I didn't really do the music side. But yes, Rin, if you can guess which song on his playlist is gonna be the one. Actually, it'll be. Hey Rin, would you actually be the would you actually want to draw the song cover for Idia? The art for it. Would you want to? This is a genuine question because you don't have to. I can always commission someone else. Do you want to? Is the biggest question. I would? Okay. Then in that case, have your guess at which song is like the one I'm planning for Idia to cover at least. Can I ask if it's JP or Ian? If I give you this hint, Rin, I'm gonna give you exactly one chance to guess the song. If I don't tell you this hint, you have 3 guesses. If I tell you this hint, you have 1 guess. Heh. What's your gambler mindset today, Rin? Pencil. I'll take the 3 chances. 5 hinges on this. Okay. This is so funny. Alright, go enjoy. Go look at his playlist. Okay. If you guys really want to help Rin has to make the guesses, but I will let everyone take a peek at his playlist if you guys really want to help decide. So this is the playlist. I'm listening to it right now, actually. Listening to the playlist right now. It's so funny because like letting Rin try and figure out which song I plan to cover for Idia is so funny. Specifically, it'll be for Idia because there is a chance you might see I might cover other songs on the playlist, but I don't plan them for Idia. There is specifically one song that I'm planning, so have fun trying to nail that song, Rin. You have 3 chances. Actually, technically there are 2 answers. There is one answer I'm looking for and another like technically correct answer. What happens if you don't get it? If you don't get it, I just don't mention what it is. You lose. No, you don't lose your rights. If you don't get it right, I will not mention it on stream, but I will probably tell you in DMs. Good morning, P. Good morning, Tappy P. How are you? If you wanna hop in, Tappy, I'm in the call. I haven't started on the recap for Idia. I'm still finishing up his notes before I continue with the actual recap. I'm listening to his playlist right now. But also, what I'm doing is I'm forcing Rin to like guess which song I'm gonna cover for Idia. First woke up. Hey, good morning. Hope you had a good sleep. I'm worried about Euclase right now. Dude, Euclase is so fun. I'm just like, okay, wait, I gotta tell you. When Euclase showed up, Idia was like, I'm gonna receive so much mental damage, aren't I? And he did receive so much mental damage. Not because of who Euclase is in general, it's just like everything that Euclase said to him to his face is just like, what do you want me to do about this? Give him unintentional homework. Oh boy. I wanna know too. Or at least like the important bits of like what would... Onion, can you tell me? I don't know. What would Idia know about Euclase in general? I know this is your very bubbly girl, right, Onion? And technically this bubbly girl is one that was like... I think in the original discussions, we were like kind of like thinking about like if... That she was like... She tried to be very friendly with Idia as well. It's a bubbly girl, yay. Personality. Yeah, take your time. My latent Australian sarcasm bled into her. She's the second youngest. Right, that's yeah. So she and Idia have that going for them. There's definitely... Yeah, there should be some kind of recognition then. I think like I wasn't confirmed as to what it is, but I tried to at least like, yeah, Idia would definitely recognize her. Imagine she's Dev's not like kind of is, but she doesn't calls him father. Ooh. I mean, this is very different from your place. Oh, is she? Is she very different from our my Euclase? Wait. I need to know. Wait. Is it? Wait, I need to know this because I need to like the roleplay side. Are you talking about like the? Okay. She's still bubbly, right? In both universes, she's still bubbly, right? Right. That's the important thing. Is her personality at least like consistent in between the universes, or is like is this something like interesting? I can chip it off as your Euclase is closer to innocence. Sure. Because, okay, look, the Euclase is Onion's baby girl, okay? Euclase is Onion's girl. What is it? This water is before meter. That's possible. Calls him father, calling Vane father. Hello, father. Oh, there's something I need to change actually. I just realized my notes are missing something. like, I need to adjust something. Game recap. I just need to update the Google document as well. Let me copy and paste this and put it into the document again. Put this in the document. Ito? Why is this like this? There we go. Fixed in the document. Close. The way it's a work in progress, so they decided to replace in there. Yeah, no worries. Again, we're here for the improv, right? I'm also trying to figure out like how would Idia react to Euclase, and I kind of feel like Idia is more talkative to Euclase. I mean, that's kind of like what I felt like was just happening on the spot. Like again, like I wasn't thinking, I was just like improving as Idia. I was like, okay, how would Idia respond to seeing Euclase and Kale, right? And I'm like, I don't know. Like Oto-sama. Imagine meeting the other self first and not your reality. Oof. Worries? But yeah. Where's my Euclase? Who fucking knows? Oh, this word wouldn't exist in his vocabulary. This is... No, I need to redo the fucking thing again. Because he wouldn't say this. I leaked some of my own personal lingo into the notes. Idia wouldn't say this. Hard. How unfortunate. Okay, let me go and adjust this again. There you go. Idia's report makes me... I need to make sure it just reads correctly as his voice, not mine. It's Idia's voice. Yeah, I hope you feel better soon, Onion. You know, Onion is sick right now. Everyone needs to wish her good health. Wish her good health, okay? I know, okay, maybe I put Rin through the ringer, making her decide. Rin, it's okay. It's not super... It's not like bad if you don't guess it right. I'm just like, for fun, I'm letting you guess, but please don't pressure yourself. Oh my goodness, Rin. Rin is trying to figure out which song I plan to cover as Idia. And I think I sent her into like a Spotify playlist spiral, and I'm like, Rin, come back. Rin, it's okay, it's not that serious, I promise you. Yes, yes, thinking about lore. Yes. If it's lore I'm privy to, I would love to hear about it. If I can't, then it is what it is. Time really does fly. I've been working. This was an hour. Yeah, we've been live for like in like 2 hours now actually, and I'm still writing my notes. I will get to the recap soon. I promise. Please. A lot of really diabolical things happened to Idia in the last session that like it took me so long to like think about what to write for the report. But once I started writing, I realized that Idia doesn't write about his feelings at all. He just writes about like the facts, and I'm like, oh, okay, it's actually much shorter than I thought it would be. It's like Idia was like, man, so much shit happened to him. Is he okay? And I think about it, and I'm like, he's not gonna say anything about it, isn't he? He's not gonna say shit. All right. You're in a rush and miss something. Take your time. Thank you. I'm almost done though. I'm in the last page of it. I'm almost done. Falcon, you got this so close. Thank you, Rover. After careful consideration, welcome back, Rin. Oh my goodness. Rin, it's okay, it's not that serious. I will tell you regardless, I promise. She fails his, if she fails this test, her Idia plush gets burned. Idia taken away from Rin. Rin, it's okay. Stretch, I will stretch, thank you. Thank you, Rover. I just got it back as the new day trial. Oh, says muscles. Yeah. Do you have? I do need to stretch them. This is Japanese on this emote mean. It means it says Otsu. Otsu is a colloquially shortened form of the proper fate Otsukare-sama desu. And Otsukare-sama desu basically means good work today. It's kind of like a way to like congratulate somebody on a hard day of work. So usually people say Otsu as like a colloquially shortened slang term to kind of like signify, hey, good job today, kind of thing. Like, congrats on finishing your thing. So for example, if let's say you finish like somebody finishes the stream, you'd be like Otsu on stream. You can like, if somebody finishes their work, be like Otsu on work, that kind of thing. It's like when you finish something. Okay, I'm done. All right, I'm done. That's my bookmark. Enjoy your lurk, Rover. All right. Your list. All right, Rin. What? Tell me your answer. So what will you decree? If you get a little something right, if you get like a little extra right, I'll give you a little Idia doodle. All right, go ahead. Okay. You DM'd it to me. Okay. Rin says, there are 3 choices, and now I pray that rain won't take away my Idia plushie. Well, I am very sorry, Rin, but you're wrong. Unfortunately, it is none of those. None of those. They're not in the upcoming list of songs that I plan to cover. I pet you, Rin. Whoa, whoa, the misery. Rin shambles, Rin. I'm sorry, Rin. Oh boy. Everyone F in the chat for I'll pay you extra. Oh, so the consequences of your actions. You have to be actioned. Fortunately, that is not the song. I will tell you the song I want to cover, Rin, because I will still give you the option if you want to draw this. There you go. I'll see you in the next live, Rin dies. Did you second guess yourself, Rin? Rin had the correct answer but took it off her list. Well, Rin is always sunny in Philadelphia. Rin is McDead. Yep. Hats you, Rin. Anyway, do you still want to draw for this cover? Do you still want to draw for this? Because if you know what the art for this song looks like, it's, you know... Guys, good knowing y'all. Yes, you still want to draw it? Okay. Because I have like ideas for it. Alright, now let's actually start the DnD recap. Alright, go. Alright, putting this song. Goodbye. Alright, back to fantasy music. Right. Reference here. Rin is still going through it. Rin is threatening me. The consequences of your actions. They must be held. Actually, I wonder if I can just play this song over and over and over again. I'm gonna use this song as the backing. Let's try this. Alright, so for Idia's recap, let's scissor snip snip. Goodbye. The poor Idia plushie. Sorry, Rin. The Idia plushie has to go. Rin is perishing. Rin is perishing. Alright. So let's just start on the... Where we left off from last session was we were in the middle of fighting Metal Tarnath, which we now, or at least I, have started calling him Executioner. because there are so many Tarnavs. We're gonna start be calling like Tarnav hits Tarnav. We're gonna be like, So anyway, Executioner. We're still in the middle of fighting Executioner. We have dropped him below the 200 HP threshold, and he had a maximum of 300 HP. Essentially what happened is every time we dropped him a certain threshold, more stuff started happening. For example, he wanted to blast our Tarnat, right? In the face from last session. Face with 14d6 right to the face. We managed to like knock him out of the attack by hitting his back. We had to hit him on his back 4 times. So Storm, using Mage Hand, just grabs one of the sword relic battery things off him. Idia hits him twice in the back with 2 javelins, and Bruno shoots him in the back as well, so knocking him... Was it Bruno? I think it was Bruno. Knocking him out of the attack. And essentially stunning him. So since he's stunned, he loses concentration of banishment, which means Vayne is back. And also, he doesn't get to attack. Yeah. So, he gets out of the stun next by the start of his next turn. And then he starts doing the whole I'ma blast again in the AoEs, because we started doing damage again to him. So now the AoEs start getting hidden, and we can't see shit no more, right? But because we've noted down like all the me and Mage have been noting down like the numbers and like calculating the distances, we kind of like roughly know what things are gonna get hit and like lines and puddles, and we're just like, oh goodness gracious, here's everything popping. There's a lot of lines and puddles. That's why the session is called Lines and Puddles. I love playing Final Fantasy 14 in my D&D games. Yeah, so then we had this really fucking cool ass moment, right? Where like Executor tries to summon this happens first. This happens first. Idia manages to grapple him and drag him into the dragon's breath that Vayne summoned. Yeah, Vayne summoned a dragon, okay? And then like the dragon's breath AoE was gonna fire. And Idia managed to drag him into the AoE, right? By grappling him, just holding him there. Also, Idia doing an upwards of fucking 35 damage in a turn, like, okay, relax, Idia. Okay, calm the fuck down, Idia, right? And essentially, it's like, once he holds him there, first of all, so Thane manages to Mind Whip him, forcing him to either use an action, a bonus action, or move. He cannot do more than one of like those things at his next turn. So then, Executor is like, I'm gonna try and summon some shit. And as Rain is describing this, Thane is like, can I counterspell this? And we're all just like, hey yo, let's fucking go! And like, the thing is that in order for Thane to counterspell this successfully, because the spell level is higher to summon, the spell level is higher for Executor, which is like level 5 spell, right? Thane, casting counterspell level 3, has to make an intelligence roll to see if he beats it. And he fucking beats it, like he beats a DC 15 intelligence check, and we're like, holy shit, so the spell gets wasted. Dungeons and Dragonheim 14. D&D 14. We're back to 2014, guys. Hey guys, we're back to PHB 14. Remember when things were so much simpler? Yeah. Anyway. Oh, wait. Is the post unavailable? Eh? Wait, the post... No way, it's unavailable. Hold on, sorry. I'm trying to like promote my friend's cover, and then Twitter says the post is not available to you, and I'm like, what? Anyway. Aaron, cry. I'm cast a lightning bolt on you next session. Guess it. It's a reparation. Dude, you're gonna do more damage to Rin. You're gonna do more damage to Rin than to me. You can smite Idia, but you're gonna do more. You're gonna do the damage to because your Idia flashback. Hey, come on, man. DnD 14, like it's literally like PHB 2014. It's right there. It's right there. Anyway, I'd rather kill actual Idia than the plush. That's really funny. What do you have to say about that, Rin? Anyway. Anyway, Idia like gets smited like the next session. It starts and Vayne is like, I'm not done with you yet. Boom! He just smites him. Like, alright, thanks. Anyway, so Thane manages to counterspell that shit. We're like, holy shit, let's go! Because that was his action, and then like Thane takes his turn, right, to do his actual things. And then he does it again, he tries to fucking summon them shit again. And then we're like, Thane's out of counterspell, so he can't do it. So he just managed to summon in essentially Kale and Euclase. Kale and Euclase being people that Idia recognizes. And it's like, oh. Idia looks over at them and he's like, oh. Internally he's like, ah, I see. This is so funny. This is so funny. Anyway, so with all that happening, obviously Idia doesn't, again, he doesn't say or react like openly. I feel like he's very much like, when he doesn't know what to say. I think he just shuts the fuck up, bro. He just like shuts up. Euclase and Kale are people that Idia recognizes because they are also hunters like him in this world, but in Executor's world, they're all part of the Sacred Flame, or rather specifically known as the Silver Order, which is also where the other Idia is part of. Begging for Idia to die. I guess Idia's getting smited next session. I guess I gotta prepare my new character, right? Idia's gonna, we got him new art. Okay, he just absolutely fucking perishes next session. I'm actually like the thing is I was also like very like low-key afraid when Executor pulled out his sword, because like Rain was very upfront about the damage it would do. It's 14d6 per strike, and it's like, oh, I'm in danger. You know. Guys, Idia is alive. He is fine. It's okay. You don't have to mourn him. He's not dead yet. He's okay. He's not dead yet. You guys can hold a funeral for him in my chat when he finally kicks the bucket, but he's not dead yet, okay? Yet. Look, come on, look at Idia. Dude is like, he's not living long. Let's all be honest with ourselves here. He is not living long. He's not living a long and fruitful life, bro. Emphasis on yet. Yeah, he's not dying. He's not dying yet. When he dies, right, you can say hold up. When he finally dies and kicks the bucket, you can hold a funeral in my chat. It's okay. But he's not dead yet. And listen, we don't know if he'll actually die during the course of the campaign. He might just die after the campaign, and that's also fine. You can hold a funeral for him then. We're not sure, okay? We don't know if he's gonna die during the campaign or after the campaign or somehow before the campaign by going back in time. So, you know, he's not dead yet. If he does die, when he does die, yeah, then you can mourn him. But he's not dead yet. I say it like I'm actively trying to kill him. I promise you, I am not gonna try and kill Idia. I love him very dearly. But like, we have to be honest with ourselves here. Like, look at Idia. He's literally in his worst timeline. it's practically confirmed by like the other like like Euclides from the other world that like Idia is actively living his worst life in this timeline. He is the worst Idia. I don't know in terms of skill if he's worse, but I will say that like I think deep down Idia wants to find the other like lantern because he wants to see if he's better or not. Like he wants to see it for himself, like is he actually better off better than I am? Not just in like terms of how like obviously the other Idia is way more well off than he is, but in terms of like fighting skill, Idia wants to be like, he just needs one thing over this other guy and he can be like, okay, that's fine. He just needs one thing. But I have a good feeling that no, he's not. Idia is definitely in his worst timeline. Guys, I think what the heck? Yeah, no, so can you imagine like Idia himself hearing this from the face of somebody he also recognizes? This person who essentially he also kind of half grew up with, telling like their face telling him, oh yeah, you're a lot more like, you look so much worse here, you know, like the other lantern we know. Yeah, he's so much happier, you know. He's just always smiling, he's so chipper, you know, he's always working, you know, he's always on the hunt. And Idia is just here like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this information? And then Euclid's just like, oh, your eye bags are so like, look at your eye bags. And Idia's like, okay. Like, I'm not here for you to talk. I did not ask you about my appearance. I know what I am. It's like... Dude, Idia's living like his actual worst timeline. I even would like gather that like the other Idia, the one where he's like just a full-on monster Idia, I would argue that Idia is like low-key still like slightly better off than this Idia, because at least like in that Idia, at least that Idia has found like his own internal happiness. Like this Idia has not, dude. This Idia has not. Like that other Idia has found his own internal happiness by just being like becoming a full monster, right? But this Idia is like, like fuck me, dude. Bro is not. It's not having anything. He really wants me to crash out on a Tuesday lunchtime. Listen. I'm just saying what Idia also thinks, honestly. I think like deep down, like I think Idia knows. But again, it is not his place to question this as a hunter. Good morning, Zale. How goes the recap? Pretty good. I think when we made Rin crash out like 5 times already. We were talking about just talking about the summoning of Kale and Euclase, and also how cool it was that Thane like counterspelled it the first time, even though they came in a second time, right? Idia was like, here we go again. What a aquarium ticket. It's okay, Rover, take your time. But yeah, like, Rin is crashing out because I'm like dropping the most, like, this is probably what Idia thinks. I think again, like, I think Idia 100%, like, he knows it to himself, dude. But again, it's not his place to question. And I think especially this last session really, like, solidifies that belief again. We'll go more in depth about that later. Because Idia has so much going on with him this session that it's also like, oh, okay, I guess he just perishes somehow mentally. It's a good thing Idia is hella detached from his own emotions. If he wasn't detached, he would be like freaking the fuck out like Bruno and Tarnath, I think. But I think like Idia is so utterly detached and just already so used to just being treated like dirt that he's like, yeah, okay. But anyway, yeah, I think like Idia is aware, but it's just, I think the sad thing is that Idia is just aware, but he doesn't feel anything about it. I think that's like the majority of the things that he's faced with, is just that he's aware, but but like he doesn't feel anything about it. And I think that's like I think that's his tragedy, you know. Anyway, back to the fight. So, Kale and Euclase pop up, stop beating the shit out of Vane's dragon, right? And even like, oh, after explanation, nice. Yeah, so then Idia's just like, okay. He's not gonna say anything, he's not gonna reply. And as he continues to just wail on Executioner, Executioner is like, you're just like the monsters that I've sworn to kill. And then Idia says nothing in turn because like, I think like, if it was anyone else, I actually wanted to bite back and have Idia say like, and well, this monster is the one that's gonna kill you. That kind of thing, but it's like, I think in the moment, there's just so much fucking going on with Idia that he's like, I can't, like, I think he clammed up because on one hand, right, he's actively killing the guy he knows. On the other hand, Kill and Euclase pop up and he's just like, oh, hello, all around me are truly familiar faces. All around me are familiar faces, worn out faces. It's like, dude, like Idia is killing essentially he's essentially killing an image of his childhood friend. Again! Again! I think Idia would clam up, yeah. Like, I don't think he probably wanted to bite back, but it was like, I just want to. It's just like I just fight. I think he really just turned off his brain and just went, "I'm killing you. I'm hunting my prey right now. I have no other thoughts in my mind. I am just a hunter, and you are just my prey." And I think like that's the thing that basically Idia kind of held onto for majority of that fight. So that's which is why like he was a lot more like quiet, I would say, in this fight than like usually. Usually he bites back a lot, right? Like I think in personality and like the way that I improv and play as him, he comments. He usually comments back. He always like comments back and like puts people in their place. But I think like this session really was like Vane putting Idia back in his place. Shut up, dog. Go sit down. Anyway. So how the battle resolved is that Executioner was dropped to literally 1 HP. And so thematically, we had all the turns skip straight to Tarnaft, and Tarnaft was given the chance to deal the killing blow. We were told in advance by Rain that if Tarnaft kills him, he dies. If Tarnaft misses, he gets away. If Tarnaft does not kill him in that specific turn, he gets away. That was what we were told. Because cinematically, this is Tarnaft's moment. Root for the Puppet's tank and fall. Right, so this was Tarnaft's moment. This was all down to Tarnaft. And the dice told its story. Report my living dead. Yep, basically. And then like, Zale rolled a nat 1. And Zale just rolled a nat 1. And the dice dictated, he's getting away. So, none of us else could take reactions or like stop him because this was like, again, we all agreed like, okay, this was a story plot. Right? He gets away. And unfortunately, yeah, so Tarnav was unable to kill essentially what is his like quote-unquote progenitor, Metal Tarnav, Executioner. Executor. I just realized I've been calling him Executor and not Executioner. This is really funny. You know what? Executor it is. My brain has been so dead and empty last night that I forgot the word for Executioner and I started calling him Exec or just Executor. You know what? That's fine, I guess. I'll keep it. I can't be asked to change the name to Executioner. Cannot be asked. Idia calls him Executor now. Fuck it, I don't care. Anyway. So after that, we take a small break out of character and we hop back in for roleplay, and that's when bro, I egoed that guiding bolt and fate slapped me on the ass. Well, the dice tells a story, karma comes around. And so do we deal with the consequences of our actions. But personally, I felt it was pretty intense, you know, and very cinematic. Cause like the way you described it was like all of like the memories of Tarnath and everything that he believed in. But also it makes so much sense that he doesn't fucking believe in himself anymore, because who is he, dude? He ain't Tarnath. So again, I think it was very cinematic, that also in a way you feel like I feel like low-key, because of the way you described it, the dice rolled against you. Like, call me just another victim of fate, okay, but I like to believe this is the case when it comes to D&D characters. When you describe things in a certain way, that the character themselves, like the story will like doesn't play out for them in that way, the dice will roll the other way. Like, that's why like, it's very much like I don't know. This is something like I tend to do sometimes with my characters, right? When I'm bored, right? I'll start like rolling dice for them for fun. I'll be like, hey, character, would you want to do this? And I roll like a d20 and I'll see what it rolls, and then like the higher number means yes, lower number is no. I like to do this with my characters. And I realized that like surprisingly, there is like a very interesting pattern that like 70% of the time, it really does lean into what you have in expectations of the character. This is like also potentially the fallacy of like specifically looking for certain answers and then like attributing it to being the truth. So like just putting that out there, this is not the truth. These are still randomly generated dice numbers. It is still up to the random toss of fate. But for storytelling, I'm like, hey, if it fucking works, it works. So I think it's like because of the way you described it in such a fashion, it really played very heavily into Tarnath's character. Yeah. It played heavily into Tarnath's character. It made perfect sense as to why you failed, okay? The story played out perfectly, I would still say. Like, despite the failure, that is the story that would have played out for Tarnath, I feel. I think that's really, really fun, you know, off the dice. We're not all winners, but this is our canon event. Just like how, you know, Idia trying to track down like Tarnath. I was like rolling against it, you know, like I was like, there's no fucking shot he gets this. And like in my head, I'm like, yeah, he doesn't get it, you know. But he doesn't meet the roll, he doesn't get it. It's like, imagine if fucking Idia of all people like tracks him down, right? You know, like this. Like, sit down, Idia. Like, sit down, dude. It's also why I guess like it's really funny because again, like I guess Idia is just a canon badass because whenever I describe him doing anything cool or befitting of his role as a hunter, he rolls fucking well, okay? He rolls fucking well on anything that has to do with him being a hunter. Anything else, he's like, I don't care about this. He rolls like shit. And I'm like, this is so canon of him. And I really enjoy it. I really enjoy it. I enjoy the failures and the successes that come from Idia. It tells the story of like what kind of character he is. And I'm just leaning into it. I'm like, oh, okay. If he fails, he's just not interested, I guess. He doesn't give a shit. It's like, does this have to do with my hunt? No? Okay, I don't care. Such a fucking dumbass. Like, even on like the charisma check on like in like session 7 with the Reed Manor and the ogres, right? I think they're called ogres. The ogres, right? He has a charisma score of +0. I had to beat a DC 16 and I'm like, oh shit, no, I don't know if I'm gonna beat this, man. Bro rolls like an 18 or a 19 and I'm like, alright, Idia. Alright. Okay, anything for the mission. Anything for the goddamn mission, Idia, I guess. And then like when it's something like, oh, I wanna see if Idia sees this like mirror thing that Thane sees, and Idia just like, no, I don't see this shit, and I'm like, okay. Sorry, boss. Sorry, Idia, you're in charge of your story. Sorry, boss. But yeah. It's definitely rough to be like, oh fuck, you missed your defining moment. But you can also, but just look at it the other way, where it's like, this is still a defining moment. This is, even if you miss the shot, right? Like, this is still very much your defining moment. The fact that you made that shot already is your defining moment. Whatever comes after that defines your character further. This is where the cinema is coming from, and I'm like, hell fucking yeah, dude. It was very cinematic. And besides, this just means we have to fight him again. Let's just hope this time he doesn't have so many lines in Puddles when we fight him next. Dude, I was actually genuinely so afraid of the sword attack that Executor had. Because like 14d6, Idia being the tankiest member of the party could still only take 2 of those hits before going down. Averagely, unless like he rolls like shit, you know? Or like unless he rolls like really good and just one-shots my ass. It would one-shot anyone else in the party. And that's the terrifying bit. But yeah. Anyway. So, Executor gets away. And we're left with Kale and Euclase and Vane and the Dragon. With Kale and Euclase still taking their time to slowly fade away, so basically we have time to talk to them. And they approach the party. And Bruno runs away, Thane runs away, Storm goes to comfort Bruno, Tarnaf is having a mental breakdown, leaving just Idia to like communicate with them. And I'm just like, okay, guess Idia's doing this. It's like Idia just like finishes a fight, and I say no, he fails a fight. I think in Idia's mind, it's very much to him this is a failure. The hunt continues, but he failed. And he's still like, he has to grapple with the failure. And then basically the allies of said mission failure walks up to him and is like, "Hi dude, you look like shit." And he's just like, "Alright." Like, he can't catch a break, bro. Idia's not catching any fucking break. Keep in mind, this shit is all happening within the span of the same 30 minutes. Idia transformed. He mutated. He mutated like a few minutes before, like literally like a few minutes prior, because the fight was like happening, right? And it's like he hasn't even had time to grapple with the fact, like quite literally grapple with the fact that he has a new appendage. He failed his hunt. He sees the imagery of his friends. His father figure essentially is a monster over there to his left. And they walk up to him and tell him, "Do you know your other self is doing way better than you? You know he's always smiling. You look like shit, by the way." Dude, I think if Idia was anyone else, I think they would just like lie down and proceed to just never get up. I think like they would take so much ego damage that they would just not be there anymore. But Idia has already taken so much ego damage from his past and backstory that it's like, to him it's like, sure. If I think about it too hard, I fear my days that we're going back to bed. All this shit happened within the span of like a few hours to Idia. Can you imagine? Also, finding out his father figure in the other world is dead. Dude. Idia is like... just like... This dumb fish dog, bro. Anyway, so they talk to Euclase and Kale, basically find out more information. Find out that like Idia of the other world is known as Lantern, which is also interesting because of the Hooded Lanterns, you know, like the Hooded Lantern shenanigans. It's quite interesting. Let me just adjust my microphone to be back lower because now that I don't have to get this. Okay, yeah. So like, you can imagine. They know about the Silver Order, which is where all the Abyssal Hunters of our world are now in the Silver Order of the Sacred Flame in the other world. And that's like Dr. Vane is part of the... I would assume Dr. Vane is part of the Sacred Flame in the other world as well. And like, instead of the Academy and whatever. And... Oh yeah, and Lantern, right? So it asked about Lantern. I already mentioned about how Lantern is basically it's basically a golden Idia. An Idia that's happy, always smiling, bright, 2 short swords, golden eyes, always working, always smiling. Horrible fucking time. Yeah, so then Idia just kind of like yeah, for Idia, bro. I think what else? Oh yeah, we also found out that the meteor from their world, it did like land, but then like a month later it vanished, and I'm guessing that's where it appeared in our world. And their goal for the Civil Order is they want to destroy the meteor. Now that they have enough technological and magical advancements for them to actually destroy it, they want to bring it back to destroy it. They can't destroy it in our world because that would cause like time fuckery, planar bullshit. But yeah, so they have to bring back to their world. But again, to bring it back to their world, it involves the execution, the genocide of everything, of all the people in Drakenheim, and outside of Drakenheim as well, right? Sorry, voice crack. And then just Idia can also see like an ethereal plane. He sees like them like slowly vanishing up into the portal. Yeah, that's it. And then now we move over the conversation to Vane, right? Thane talks to Vane first. Thane tries to go up and tries to pet the dragon. The dragon decides to bite Thane. Which is highly unfortunate. Poor Thane, dude. So Vane originally wanted the dragon to like help to spread delirium to like cause infestation. But since the dragon is too wounded, Vane is like too wounded to care for it, so he's just gonna get rid of it. And then Thane goes up to the dragon to pet it. I talked to a mage about it last night as well. Mage is saying is because like Thane is realizing how cruel his mentor actually is, and he wants to like show empathy basically to the dragon, because he feels so. He says like Mage says like Thane feels very, very bad seeing how Vane treats both Idia and the dragon, like how lowly Idia is being treated. Also, enjoy your lurk, Rover. Yeah, like Mage told me that he got like both Thane and himself actually got like really fucked. Like he was so upset on Idia's behalf when Vane mentioned that Idia needed to be put on a leash. when Vane mentioned Idia put on a leash, like Mage and Thane both got really fucking upset, and I'm like, oh. And it's so unfortunate because I didn't get upset. Idia didn't get upset, dude. I think if anything, like I remember clearly what was running in my mind, where it was just like, oh. I remember very clearly thinking like, does Idia actually does Idia like deserve to be on the leash? Maybe he does. Like, am I supposed to be back on the leash? Like, I remember like thinking that in Idia's mind. In Mindscape, I was like, oh, did I misbehave? You know, that kind of thing. It's like, did Idia misbehave? And it took me so long to like, how is Idia gonna reply to that? And then like, the best I could muster was a very weak, like, I'm better than that. Like. You can tell that even Idia doesn't believe those words that's coming out of his mouth. Tell Vane to pull up in the back parking lot and throw it out. Not making it out alive. I don't think anyone is if you try to fucking fist fight Vane, bro. But yeah, like... Dude. The fact that like Thane had more of a reaction to this than Idia had a reaction to it. But anyway, that comes in a little bit later, because right now it's still like Thane and Vane are still talking privately. Thane asking, you know, like we're asking like why do this, you know, and like basically Vane is like for efficiency, for potency, curiosity as well. He wants more variation above humanoids. Oh yeah, this is also where Idia also kind of shows up at this point, because he also starts like questioning Vane with Thane, right? He also like Vane wants other other creature types as well. It wants to infect people with delirium. That's why it was the meteorite, to do like mass infestation. Spread it, right? Yeah, and Vayne also basically was like, oh, do you want to... Even Vayne asking like, oh, are you, is this the dog? Are you still the dog that needs to be leashed, or your dog is like knows his place, or something like that? I don't remember what the second part of it is, but I remember very clearly like Vayne called Idia a dog, and also like mentioned if he needed to be put on the leash, and I'm like, yep, sounds about right. I think the whole interaction between like Vayne and Idia, and also like the other Silver Order members, it just kind of like solidified his like... It once again just like solidifies his perception and his like internal thought process about like himself and the world around him. Like, oh yeah, I'm just supposed to be a hunter. I'm supposed to be beneath. I'm supposed to be beneath you guys, that kind of thing. Like he remembering his place, kind of thing. Like remembering his place, which I'm like, ooh, tasty. Okay, so anyway, Sky is also working with Vayne now because he wants to reverse the effects of the delirium mutation to save Alternate Storm. So basically, it's implied that Alternate Storm is completely warped by delirium, and Sky is looking for a way to save him, which is why he's working with Vayne. Because if Vayne can trigger a mutation, can fully understand mutation, then Vayne might be able to like fully reverse mutation, you know? So Vayne is gonna return to a home he was in a few centuries ago, and it's like... Vayne canonically disappeared for like 2 decades in his mind. For us, it was 2 months. For him, it was 2 decades. And he's going back to something that's a few centuries ago, and I'm like, okay, so I'm guessing he's like physically traveling back in time, so we can't find Vayne for a bit, I don't think. But that also means we can find traces of Vayne in the future, because he's gonna obviously leave shit around. Also, Idia was the one that asked the question like, where are you going to go? And Vayne just said, know your place, hunter. Like, and Idia just kind of shut the fuck up. Idia shut up so quick, dude. He was not like, he's like, oh yeah, I'm not supposed to ask questions. I'm not supposed to ask these kind of questions. But then immediately when Thane repeated Idia's question, Vayne replied, and I'm just like, yep. Idia remembers his place now. He very much remembers his place. Anyway, also, fun fact, Vayne referred to Bruno as the thorn on his side, at least the alternate one, so we are like, interesting. A lot of interest in the Mar family and Bruno. Okay, so anyway, oh yeah, Euclid also wanted to get the magic artifact from the Academy's tower. And Idia asked about like if they recognize the name Ulrich Heavensward, and Ulrich specifically, and they're like, yeah, okay, we know Ulrich. And that's interesting. So Vayne also wasn't the one that was remaking stuff. So Vayne doesn't know anything about the remaking stuff in the other universe. So it was basically like 100%. That has to be the other Vayne that does it. But also the interesting fact is that like they did not respond to Lucetta Vayne. Nobody knew who Lucetta Vayne is. And we're just like, Because we know, like, they mentioned that Lucian Vayne is the one that's from our world, and also from their world, they're also known as Lucian Vayne. So then, who is Lucetta Vayne? I'm like, no shot that Lucetta Vayne is like some relative of like Lucian Vayne. I'm like, if they're not from an alternate universe, then are they from like this? Are they just like from the same our universe, but like an actual different person, or is it like a timeline entity shit? You're like what the fuck? Anyway, it is like, okay, this is weird because like if the papers were found together in the Reed Manor with like Ulrich Heavensward and all this other alternate universe stuff, right? That means that the documents, at least to Idia, right? Idia kind of suspected the documents and everything they found in the Reed Manor, they're actually belonging to the other universe there are like reports from like documents from the other universe, right? And if they don't know who Lucetta Vane is, then who the fuck is Lucetta Vane? Alright? And who is Lucetta Vane? Is it Vane's mom? Sister? Daughter? You know? So we're like, okay, interesting. The thing is that most likely, if I'm not wrong, I have a suspicion that Lucetta Vane is like a predecessor of Lucian Vane. That's kind of what I'm suspecting, because Tess Von Tier was the one that signed documents with Lucetta Vane, which means that whoever Lucetta Vane is, they existed a while ago, because Tess Von Tier is, as far as I know, out of commission, quote unquote, because the Von Tier family name only doesn't exist in our world anymore. They vanished long time ago. But then again, we don't know if... But then also, like, we don't know if the Von Tier house exists currently in the other universe. So it's like, okay, here's like 50 possibilities. Time to narrow it down, you know? So, Lucian Vane did clarify, my name is Lucian Vane. He did not specify if he knew a Lucetta Vane or not. So there is a chance that Lucetta Vane is a relative of Lucian Vane. A predecessor, perhaps. But at the very least, we know that they're not like a reflection shard of Lucian Vane. At least not from this universe and the other universe. I suspect it's a relative. I'm pretty sure it's a relative. But when, where, what kind of relative is still up to debate. And specifically, is it the relative of this world's Vane, or is it the relative of that world's Vane? Okay, so there's a lot of questions, right? But yeah. Anyway, Idia goes up to the dragon then, after he uses his planar sense to see into the rift. Goes over to the dragon and he pets it. We also do know that Executor is still in our universe, because Idia kind of sensed it, but doesn't know where. So he goes over to the dragon, pets it, and he whispers something to the dragon that only the DM, spectators, and Storm knew, because Storm managed to roll high enough. Everyone else didn't roll high enough. And then as they're like leaving, like Vane says like, oh, I'm leaving Reed Manor, I'm going somewhere else. Because the Reed Manor is compromised now. It's too busy now. And then Idia just like, again he says, I'm going to find you again. I'm going to find you again, you know, that kind of thing. Like, I specifically chose that wording because I don't know if Idia would hunt Vane. But at the very least, Idia will track him down again. But the hunt has not been started. The search has been started, not the hunt. And I think that's the clarification that I'm also keeping in Idia's book. Because in Idia's book, I also wrote down that he's continuing the search, but not the hunt. I think the hunt is a separate thing for him. He will find Vane again. But as for like, if he will hunt Vane, it's up for debate. Anyway, and Vane is like, oh, you're welcome to try. You know, like Vane is like, whatever, fuck you, Idia. Like, I don't care. And because Idia is still wearing Vane's mantle, Vane tells Idia to keep it clean. It was always my favorite. And it's like, I'll just say this double whammy right now. I want you all to suffer with me. I did not hear the first words at all, the keep it clean part. I only heard the last 3 words, always my favorite. Like, out of character, that was the only thing I heard. And I freaked out, like, because I was like freaking out of character, because I was like, did Vane actually call like Idia his favorite? That would be mind-shattering to Idia. So I kept asking for clarification, like, what exactly did you say? I need to know it written down clearly. Because I was like, no way, is it actually? And then like, you know, I was clarified that no, it was actually about the coat. It was about the mantle, not about Idia. And I'm like, I want to make this canon. I want to make it that like Idia misinterpreted it for a bit before he realized that Vane was talking about the mantle. Diabolical. Because, like, I got so excited out of character to be like, holy shit, did Vane actually call it his favorite? Oh, never mind, it was the code. And everything comes crashing down. Yeah, I think again, like, Idia, like, this small flicker of hope, like, what? What did you just say? And it's like, oh, never mind, it's about the code. Kind of anything in this household. Dude, Idia is like... This session has just been like, Idia goes through like 0 stages, infinity stages of grief. It's like literally like infinity. It's like beyond, it's like 0 but also not 0, you know what I mean? It's like... Again, if he was like Bruno or Tarnav, if he was any more normal, I think this poor guy would like be breaking down right now, but the sad thing is that he's not. The sad thing is that Idia is so used to it that he's not breaking down. He's just like, oh, okay, I remember with my space. I remember my position in life. I remember. He's like, ah, yeah, I remember. I'm below everyone. I remember my place. So he doesn't care. He doesn't react. I think that's his tragedy. The tragedy is that he doesn't fucking react. So, yeah, Idia's just... Welcome to Idia, haha. But yeah, so Vane gave us the option to either be teleported back to the village or back to the Reed Manor, and Idia said Reed Manor, because guys, if you think Idia is done going through it, he's not, dude. There is something that I'm specifically looking for in Reed Manor's basement. And I have a feeling it's not over yet for Idia. I think Idia's gonna... I think he might discover something that's gonna, like, just make him, like, explode. Actually, no, I don't think he will explode. I think he'll just kind of, like, stand there, just, like... Yeah. I don't think he physically will actually do any kind of reaction. Like, Idia is just... Any kind of reaction has been beaten out of him a long time ago. Thank you for the stretch, Rover. I will stretch. I also hydrate since I'm here. Yep. Can you imagine? Anyway, I think that's a proper recap. We got it. We got it. The recap was not that long, thankfully. How was the recap? I think I recapped everything. I don't think I missed anything. Oh, hi Miyoto, welcome in. We just finished the recap. I hope you enjoy reading the session notes. Anyway, Idia's going through it. I think this session, like 3 characters, like half the party is fucking like in shambles right now. Bruno and Tarnath are like actively having breakdowns. Idia has just kind of been, yeah, the way he is. Storm is like, man, my friend! And Thane is like having his also like his mentor worldview also shattered. Because I think from what Mage told me, this is the first time Thane has actually disagreed with his mentor. Welcome in, Car. Let's start it. Understandable. Yeah, so I think we're done with the D&D recap. I think we're good. We finished on time. Yippee! I do actually have work to do, so I might. I'm thinking of, okay, so my idea is I'm going to likely, I might stream again in the afternoon. Yeah. I'll continue to be on stream for a bit longer, talk about Idia. Once my lunch arrives, I will be going off for my lunch. I will end stream, but then I'll come back and I'll start stream again to do work. We'll have work jail today afternoon. How does that sound for you guys? Do you guys want some work jail? You guys want some work jail? I'll just like end stream and restart stream because like I want to keep the D&D recap stream separate from the work jail. So when I upload it as a VOD, it's nicer. Work jail. Yay! Everybody wants work jail. Everyone get in call. We're work jailing today because also guess who's joining me for work jail? Everyone, it's Tappy. Tappy's gonna come in for work jail. She's my question. Yeah. What's your question? Tappy mentioned ISN. Yeah, cause like I was talking with Tappy. Tappy's actually like free for the next few days. So tomorrow she'll also be joining me for work jail. So we'll have work jail today and tomorrow. Happy. Anyway, speaking of which, guys, did you know the cover I was working on as well for the past month is dropping tomorrow? Okay, you guys need to go and hype it up now. You need to hype this shit up now. Okay, hype my friend up, okay? It's their birthday tomorrow. Okay. This is the link. Retweet the shit out of this on their Twitter right now. Okay. I will also like do my proper credits thing after it drops, so like you can also watch out for that if you want to see that. Wonder how. I'm gonna see how. Right, let's see. We are the marketing team, yes, please. Oh, so is there a mod I can just use? Okay, if you want car, you could give it to me and I'll get you the invite. Or car, actually, if you have Rover on Discord, I can send the link to Rover and Rover can send it to you. With Zale. Yeah, Zale could do it as well. You can send it to Zale as well. Zale, remember, don't make a new invite link. Make sure you use the one in the channel. We don't want to have too many flying around. Or like, if you do make an invite link, make it like one-time use. You know how to do this, right? Oh, what? Yeah. Hey, you just send it to you can yeah, don't worry. You can send it to Car. Okay, I think you guys have any questions or brain rots about Idia? I know earlier I mentioned this. I won't mention what song it is yet, but I am planning to do a cover for one of the Idia songs, and I'm gonna get it from. I'm gonna get the art from Rin. Yeah. Rin unfortunately failed to guess the correct song, so I will not mention more details on my stream. But Rin will get the details in her DMs because Rin has rights. Rin has rights as Hehe. I'm gonna evaporate or have tear dust all over it. I know. Magnum opus. You get to do different expressions as well for Idia. I'm gonna do this. I have to do this to you. Here. Enjoy. Well, for me to comment, you're gonna out that he's. Rin is just like Rin is gonna crash the fuck out. But also anyway, guys, again, can you guys look at this beautiful art that we got for all our characters? I don't care if it covers my face. I want you guys to look at it. I love it so much. Please, it's so pretty. Look at all the characters. I really heavily enjoy Idia's expression so much because it's like, okay, you know what? I have his. Oh, hold on. Hey guys, look at this. I have his reactive right here. Look at this. Oh man, can you imagine? Yeah, I just really enjoy how he looks here, especially his expression. You can see how generally tired and he's almost like you can just practically see the weight of everything behind those eyes, right? You can see it. Especially when he's like looking right ahead, far away into the distance. He also just looks so troubled. But I really enjoy it. I really enjoy it. The style does him so well. I love this. I know, right? I saw this artist and I wanted to get it, and I was like, if I'm gonna get it for myself, I'm gonna get it for everyone. And also, not to mention, when I speak of Idia's voice, I don't speak with my usual voice like this. I tend to drop it to a very flat and monotone voice, a bit like this. Sometimes he gets a bit more forceful, but for the most part, he tends to speak very seriously and dead like this. So I think it's like very interesting, you know, like it's kind of, it's very nice to visualize it now with the reactive. And it's super cool, you know, seeing everyone as their reactives, and I'm like, everyone fits the voices so well. Oh. Shoutouts again to Princess Atobi for taking on this huge commission of mine. Just like, can you draw 6 characters? Thanks. They pulled through, bro. They pulled through. One entire party, please. I know, and I'm very happy with how they turned out. I think it's like everyone just looks so cool, you know? We're all matching. I love seeing his little reactive bubble, it's super cute. It did rain too, yeah! Let me show you guys the other version of this. So this is the alt version. Oh, it's so cool. And I don't know. There is some... I just get looking at Idia, like the first sprite of Idia, it's just so like you can just look and just tell, oh, this guy's distant. Like you notice how like from the rest of the party, right? More or less, like if I go back to the original one, like when he's not speaking, right? You can just see that like he's not really referring, looking at anyone. Actually, let me move this down. I think it's a bit. It's getting blocked by my text to speech. Here you go. There you go. But yeah, you can like really see like how distant he is from him. Even if you see like everyone's characters is kind of like looking away, right? More or less, like they're looking away. It's not like to the level of how far away Idia is looking like. It's like really like in the distance. I love Bruno. Bruno looks so funny. We did rain too. I know. Honestly, okay, to be fair, I'm gonna say honestly, I feel like out of all of us, I think Thane turned out the best. Like, holy shit, look at that man, okay, guys, like, look at that man. Thane, I think I would argue, turned out the best. I was like, holy smokes, this man is actually smoking. Holy smokes, dude. Man's actually smoking. Make it a bit bigger for y'all. Yeah. And I realized, I was like, oh, okay, I know why they have a type. Because I looked at the artist profile and I was like, oh, they draw BL of elves specifically. And I'm like, this is really funny. It's really funny. I looked at the profile, I was like, oh, they draw BL of elves. I get it. That's why. That's why, because they draw gay elves on like the daily, and I'm like, I see. Gay elves in your neighborhood. There's one right there. Oh, wait. I also just, like, I mean, what better time to be Pride Month? I know, it's so funny, like, gay elf is back. Not to mention, this will be interesting, but Rain is hosting a one-shot for some of the spectators and other players in the DnD that we have. I will be sitting out because I do want other people to play. Knowing me, I'm like, I know I'm a crackhead for DnD. I know like me sitting out is like, oh my god, Tetsuya, are you real? Like, but I'm like, yeah, I do want to sit out. I want to let other people go in. And also it's because I really want to DM Loki. I'm like, my brain. I want to be behind the scenes. Get me back behind the scenes. Co-DMs unite. Yeah. Cause I mean the one good thing about like the one thing you notice how much I brain rot, right, on a daily. So that actually, one good thing about that for me as a DM is because I brain rot on the daily, I'm never at a shortage of like what to do for like the next sessions, so on and so forth. And I brain rot so much about like everyone's characters and the monsters that they might be encountering or fighting, perhaps. And even coming up with like 5 separate fucking plot lines just in case the characters decide to do something that's like that I don't plan for. I'll have like 5 fallbacks to do. It's like, and then it fulfills me so much to do that as a DM, like to be behind the scenes. I get to do a lot of that. And then so when I as a player rolls up to Zale and Rain and be like, here's like 5 more pages that I came up with. And both Rain and Zale are already like, Tetsuya, you already given us a book. What do you mean you have 5 more pages? And like, I have 5 more pages. I'm that kind of endless brain rot. But it also means That also means I'm pointing to you, Rin. Rin, where are you? Because there are new people there are people in the chat who have to make their D&D characters for the first time. And since I'm here, and we are awake and it's like lunchtime, okay, before I go, does anybody have any D&D questions they want to ask? Like how to make a character? Or like just ideas? I want to brain rot. I'm brain rot a Jellyfish My World someday. I sat down for like 1 week and I brain rotted my entire universe, and I got like 3 planets, names and all down, lore of the world down, world is here, and then I'm like, the thing is I made the whole universe, and now I'm like, okay, I made the universe, I made the world, I made the planets, I made the realms, now I gotta make the actual continent that the players are gonna be on. Because there's so many other worlds already that I have in my personal universe. My brain rot is insatiable. I was busy fighting my life over Idia. Rin, come on now, let's ponder now. We're sitting down for a week, my time 1,000 years, 100 of God on generation. Was that broke out? It's the last one didn't even go anywhere. Yeah, right. See, the fun thing about brain rotting and just like thinking is like the possibilities are really endless as for stuff. Where's Rin? Rin, where are you? Rin, you have access to the channel I'm sitting in. Come here. Right here, right now. Yeah, sure, come here. There's something I really like about my world, but I don't want to brain rot opening a lot because people see us coming. Okay, no worries. If you do want to privately brain rot, you can DM me. My DMs are open for brain rot. I will just say that it will take me some time to get around to reading everything. I will do my best to read, but I have very limited spoons. I have very, very limited spoons. But yes, Rin, right here, right now, come in here. Come in here, Rin. You have access to the channel, come here. Kick my cat out of her room for pee on bed and I stay myself. Okay, no worries. Also, car, no worries. I saw that. That is, don't worry. My mods are working on it. It's because you don't have a role. It's not your fault. It's not that your Discord is broken. It's just that we have very, very strict processes on how to actually enter the Discord. So a lot of the times, it seems broken. This is to basically prevent trolls from getting in and doing stuff easily. It's much harder for them to actually come in and do nefarious deeds. So it's not your fault. This is just the process of getting verified. Don't worry about it. Well, that was being done, she might just like to roll for a bit. Yes. It's not your fault. Basically, what is the... Okay, I will explain this a little bit, because I had to do all of this manually, okay? Oh, the screen glitch? Yeah, okay, that's not on me. Yeah, that's a hardware problem. But anyway, no. Let me explain how the server actually works. This is how I do this in a way to kind of guide, yet also confuse people who are like joining but not actually reading the rules. So the thing is, when you first come into the server, you are presented with absolutely fucking nothing. You see nothing in the server besides like the important channels. When you click on the fish in the rules channel, provided that you read the rules, everything in the server becomes viewable to you. However, you cannot interact with anything. This is usually the step where most bots or griefers stop at and they don't know what to do. They just kind of like sit there and like, oh, I'm stuck. Okay, can't do anything, right? So then they just like kind of fuck off and leave. But then the actual thing is, when you pick up the correct roles in the roles channel, because again, the rules is that you must take a pronoun role, and the reason is because the access to type is in the pronouns role. But by taking the pronouns role, every other channel that was available to you gets shut off. This is also to confuse bots number 2. If they go into every channel and just collect every role, right? They get left with nothing. You're locked out again, and people are like, what the fuck is going on? So you lose everything again. This also is in a way to guide people, like, okay, you need to look at the introduction channel. Like, I'm forcing you, now that you've taken these 2 roles, you can't complain, go to the introductions and introduce yourself. Is to basically kind of like be like, yeah, you have to go back, get back in. Thank you for changing your name. Yeah, we don't do inappropriate names in my server. But yeah, so we get you back. So now you're back looking at just important channels, and that is when you realize you finally have permission to type only in the introductions channel. If you only have the Minnows role but no pronouns role, you can't even type in the introductions channel. You need to get both roles to even be able to type in the introductions channel. And then the thing is like, once you type in the introductions channel to finally introduce yourself, you have to be manually verified by me or my mods to finally have access to the entire server. It's confusing, but it stops people from griefing and like, yeah, just come in laundry. Okay, go get your laundry, Zale. See you later for work, Jail. But yeah, the reason why my server is so is the way that it is that it's very, very, very confusing and annoying for griefers to come in. That was my point. If people want to fucking grief my ass, you need to be very stubborn about it, because this is a very annoying server to get into. There are other ways to do like anti-bot stuff or like anti-griefer stuff, right? But I'm like, no. Nah. Because the thing is that there's like ways for like anti-bots to do things, right? There's like anti-bots, but this is anti-bot and anti-griefers. Griefers are real people, right? They know how to like click past certain like captures or like defenses and stuff like that, right? But but the thing is that because this is so confusing for even humans to go through, it's so safe. It's actually saved me a few times already, where like people try to try and grief the server, but because they couldn't do anything, they just try to like DM me, and I'm like, I just block them and kick them immediately because they couldn't do anything. Sorry about that, no worries. It's the play on my name because I guess who can't read Japanese games are tasking an entire song in Japanese. Ha! It happens. It's okay. Ah, okay, it's cracked my wrist again. Okay. I nearly did a hiccup. Alright. Enough Vows of the Sea. I love you forever. This should be my instrumental song just for like this kinds of sessions in the future. I think it's like really helpful. Anyway, back to Idia's playlist. I think I will end my stream in about like 20-ish minutes. Okay, yeah, this works. Lunchtime. It is lunchtime. The thing is, my lunch is not here yet, that's why I'm still here. But lunch is on the way, and by on the way, I mean like it's... No, I don't have to end yet. Rin, I am being held at choke point again by my mom. Remember how my mom's like delayed lunch was why I couldn't start stream for like 2 hours last week? Yeah, it's the same thing this time. That's why I was like, no, I'm gonna stream before my lunch this time because I know for a fact my mom will be late. I know for a goddamn fact it will be late. So, get on now. Get in here! Because anyway, you can also hop on later for like work jail. Because like, even in work jail, I will still be able to talk about DnD. Come here, Rin. Don't you want to be seated next to Idia? Oh, in the back room's playing. Hello, Rin. Hello, Rin. Can you hear me?
Seated next to you say.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Okay.
Yippee.
Let me put you next to him. Okay, do you let me do it this way. Let me take this off my screen first.
Oh my god, wait, I need to do something.
Yes.
Give me one second.
No, it's okay. Take your time.
It's just with my food.
Here, I'll do this for you. So now that there's like the Idia's also next to you, like behind the plants.
Yay. Yippee.
Like, okay, or maybe I'll put you guys here so you guys have more space to be seen.
Oh.
Yeah. Let's put here. Rin, your rective is so fucking big. It just keeps getting attached to my model. It's so funny. Trying to like play chess here. Multiple Idias. I think if like we have multiple Idias again, I think we're just gonna fucking combust. You want Idia to be looking right at you.
Oh.
Oh, I think you guys are
we're
being
pulling
hidden.
up.
There you go. You happy with this position?
Yippee. Yes.
There you go. Alright, we can talk about DnD now.
1 second.
No worries, no worries. I know you're doing something, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Actually, if you want, I could like, I do have my VNet open if you want to do VTube Studio.
It's okay. I'll just stay. Because I don't know
Okay.
how. If my Wi-Fi crashes, I think that's gonna be the final straw for me today.
Oh.
There we go. Me crashing out over Idia.
Crashing over Idia. Okay, let me change the music. Alright guys, we're back to Vows of the Sea. I love Vows of the Sea, everyone.
Run that shit back.
This also helps me hear you better, because Vows of the Sea, the instrumental is very low, so it's much small. What is that? You changed the reactive to this one, because... Okay.
Wow. Wow.
Idia's looking right at you.
Idia's like, get a load of this guy. What the hell?
Idia's like, I see. Hehe. I wanna like move y'all. Okay, maybe I'll make them smaller.
Oy.
Got attached to my shoulder for a sec. Unless, or do you want Idia like on sit on top of you? What do you want?
Ah. Anywhere where I can see him. is
Okay.
okay.
I'm just like trying to find a way to put y'all that fits nicely in the background. The thing is that I want like 2 of y'all like side by side, right? So that's the thing. So if Idia's here, Idia gets covered.
You can put him on my head.
That's okay. I think actually this is fine. There you go.
Cute.
He looks like your bodyguard.
Yay. They're bullying me.
Do you want more Idias?
More.
You want more of him?
More.
Okay.
Another one.
Which one? Which Idia do you want? Get Idia in the bed again. I need to set that up. Do you want the tiny Idia?
Yes.
Yeah. Here's a really tiny one with the white. Oh, you're holding onto it. He's so small.
Yay.
How do I put it? How do I put it in your hand? It's getting blocked.
You can put him on my head.
Okay.
There's no way.
Idia sticker right in the middle of your head. Is it too small? I can make it like slightly bigger, but slightly bigger is like this.
Oh. Whichever looks better. I'm okay with
No,
it.
this is fine. It's tiny Idia on your forehead. This is so funny. Anyway, right, let's talk about your character.
Okay.
Okay,
I'm not sure. I haven't thought about it too much yet.
no worries. I'll help to ask you some guiding questions. Do you prefer me to ask you some guiding questions and then we'll fill in the blanks like that? MCQ.
Sure. Sure,
Okay.
yeah.
Number 1. Do you want to have this be a completely fresh OC, or do you want this to be like a character that really exists? It could be a pre-existing character from another media, or it could be another OC that you have.
Okay, hear me out.
Yes.
This is just like a thought that crossed my mind yesterday. So like, you know how I was like, I'm just gonna throw my Final Fantasy character in there and then see what happens. But then Rain was like, oh, they have to like have lost something, right?
Yes.
I'm like, okay, it sounds stupid, but hear me.
I'm hearing you out. I'm hearing you out.
What if she like lost her tail and can't balance anymore?
I mean, if you want, it's up to you.
I don't know.
Again, this is your character. It doesn't matter what type of character they are. They can be a bit more jokey, they can be more serious, but this is entirely up to you.
I just don't know where else I would go with that. She's just constantly falling over. That's it. That's all I got.
It's up to you if you want to go like that. Some have to prove. No worries, car. Yes, take care. Like if your Wi-Fi is crashing, your Wi-Fi is crashing, right?
Bye bye, car.
Bye, car. But yeah, no, like how do I say? It's up to you. Do you want it to be a Final Fantasy 14 character?
I don't know, because I'm also open to just making a completely new character, you know what I mean?
Okay. Take care, car. It's okay, it happens. If anything, there's still a VOD, or there's also, I'm gonna be streaming more again tomorrow, or later, even.
I hope your Wi-Fi gets better.
Yeah. Also, if you want Miyoto, you might not be able to hop in call, but I can at least, like, I'll pop the questions, I'll pop the guiding questions. You are also free to answer the guiding questions, Miyoto, if you need to, and I can also, like, assist in throwing ideas back and forth. Oh my god, it's Blobby! Hey Blobby, my boy Tarnaf. I know Tarnaf is huge, dude.
He built different.
Built different. Fucking god. GG's just, I know, yeah, because there's so many Idias around her right now.
Oh my god, wait, do you want to, hold on, I can change to this one as well. Give me 1 second. It's so funny.
No worries, Rover. Hello, welcome back.
Specifically asked for this one. Oh, Rover's back. But yes,
Yeah.
I'm open to having like a completely new character.
Okay, no worries. We'll keep that question on the open-ended side for now, but I'll revisit this when we come back to it around. But I'll ask more guiding questions, just to help you get an idea. So, when it comes to TTRPG games, right?
Yeah.
You have never played a TTRPG game before, right?
Nope.
Have you ever played role-playing games before? Just RPGs, like MMORPGs, like Terra, Blade and Soul, Final Fantasy 14?
Not really.
Not really. Okay, got it. When it comes, oh my god, that fucking expression is hilarious.
Sorry. Yeah. Continue.
No, it's okay. You can just have
Don't
this
mind
for
me.
now. Okay, next question. So, when it comes to playing classes or just like playstyle in general, do you like damage, utility, ranged, melee, support, healing? You can say these are just like six of these things. I think 8. Physical and also magical. You can choose any combination, as many as you want. What are you interested in?
As many?
Yes, as many as you want. What are you interested in?
Like, maybe. What does utility mean?
Utility is more like, they're like not necessarily full on support. Utility is like forcing movements, like terrain changes, even stuff that's like helpful out of battle. Support is more like in battle, like supporting. Utility is like outside of battle uses. Like for example, like what Idia is doing. For example, when he put down the alarm spell, that's considered utility. But it's not what I consider utility.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe,
Utility
maybe
not
like,
necessarily buffing. Buffing is more on the support side. To answer Mito's question.
I see.
Make the music a bit softer so they can hear you because you're a bit soft.
Maybe like. Hold on. What were they again? Utility. I think utility and then like ranged.
You like magic? Or do you not want to just focus more on like the physical side?
Magic. Give me the
Magic on a scale of 1 to 10, how magical do you want to be?
How magical do I want to be?
Yeah.
Maybe like an 8.
Okay, more like heavy magic. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So if I'm getting this correctly, you like the utility side of things, you like the magical side of things, and you also like was it ranged? Was it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So in terms of classes, the easiest thing I can say for this range of stuff is either you play a bard or an artificer.
A
So to explain these two classes, right? An artificer this is tentative because we're not very sure if an artificer can exist within the world of the Wildemount, but we'll see. I think we're allowed. But basically, artificers are crafters. They craft potentially potions or like gadgets, right, to utilize in place of like magic. So the way that artificer is like you infuse magic into items and then you use these items in battle or outside of battle for your benefit, right? You can actually have some subclasses of artificers include, you can literally become Iron Man in an iron suit that fires fucking beams out of your hands, or you can have like a robot puppy dog as your, like, you can fight with like a robot dog or like whatever flavor of it. You can also be an alchemist, so you like make potions to use, or you can also like make turrets and just flamethrower them.
Okay, heard.
These are 4 subclasses of the artificers. Again, I'm speaking at like a higher level that you can have availability to these things, but these are the 4 different like ways the artificer is split. Okay? Bards. So bards channel their magic through songs, through lyrics, through stories. Bards rely on charisma, whereas artificers rely on intelligence. Bards have a huge access to a wide range of utility and support skills and spells. So you can also heal as a bard. Artificers don't really necessarily have healing. Think of artificers as they're more like battle utility, and like being very like what Blobby is suggesting, Inspector Gadget looking ass. Yeah, you're very Inspector Gadget looking ass, right?
Inspector Gadget is
yeah,
terrible.
Inspector Gadget, but like imagine like ye old Inspector Gadget with magical metal instead of like high-tech whirring shit, right? But yeah, with bards, you're like, you strum a little tune on your guitar, and you sing words, and you mix your like words with magic, and these things can provide power to other people. So the main thing about bards is that they have this skill known as bardic inspiration. You can provide bardic inspiration to your players, your fellow friends, to give them a bonus to their rolls, similar to how guidance works. So you've seen us use guidance, right?
Yeah, I've seen.
Imagine that, but it's not a spell, and you just be like, and this bardic inspiration can be applied to most rolls instead of just like ability checks, like what guidance is, and you can provide more than just one at a time.
Okay.
Yeah, so your main thing as a bard is you're gonna be utilizing your bardic inspiration dice. This dice can also increase with you as you level up. However, at low levels, you're at D6. Bards are usually very charismatic because again, you have to be you're a performer. You can be like, you're a very proficient, like, you know, like violin player. You play the lute, for example. Maybe even you sing songs. Naturally, bards have the gift of the gab. They can talk, or they can be scary, or they can be very persuasive, or they can also be very flirty. Up to you.
Okay.
So, the bard subclasses are wide and varied, as bard as a class has been in the game since the very beginning and has received a lot of different subclasses. Got the Idia reactive. Yes, Dora, look at the Idia reactive. Anyway, so just go to it. Lore Bard, the most typical bard class. You just get more skills, more spells. Very normal, the easiest bard class, I would say. Very run-of-the-mill, very all-arounder, good. All-rounder, just good. And you have Glamour. You ever want to be so fucking distracting? Yeah. You're hella distracting. That's Glamour Bard. You pizzazz, you jazz hands, confetti flies everywhere. You're hella distracting. Then you also have the Bard of the Swords College. Sword Bard, I don't think you would probably lean into this because this is leaning more into like the physical martial fighting. Like, you do like sword fighting performance, you know what I mean? Have you ever seen, like, you go to circus, right? Then you have like, they perform like the balancing swords, like flipping swords in the air, and then like doing sword moves, that kind of thing.
Oh.
Yeah, that's basically
like
Swords Bard. You fight with a sword. Then there's Valor Bard. So keep in mind, the Swords and Valor Bard are different. Valor Bard is you sing songs of the people in battle. You're not the one necessarily fighting on the front line, but you sing songs of those fighting in the front line. So you're more like battle support again. Valor Bard is very battle support. You also do some fighting, of course, but yeah. I don't think you're probably very interested in Valor or Swords. There is also Spirits Bard. You communicate with the dead. You sing songs of those who long gone.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Spirits Bard is very interesting because you get to basically, if I'm not wrong, I think you borrow skills from the dead. Check. I can't remember, that's like Phantom Rogue, or is that like...
Borrow?
Yeah, like you temporarily can get like proficiency in something. Yeah. Spirits Bard, yeah. Yeah, okay, basically, yeah, Tales of the Beyond. You reach out to spirits and the spirits tell you basically how to do certain things. So while you're holding your focus, you can use this blah, blah, blah. You can use it to basically like give either yourself or one of your allies a specific buff. Yeah. Basically, it's like the spirits whisper to you. So very much like this bard, you talk to the spirits. You're like a medium type of thing.
Oh, I see, I see.
Oh my god, mute playing the ocarina. You should totally try it. I've had mute characters before in DnD. But yeah, so Spirits Bard is you're talking to like ghosts kind of stuff. You deal with ghosts, you borrow stuff, you know your Oja board? Yeah, you have a Ouija board.
Not the Ouija
You can have a Ouija board or like a crystal ball. You can really like talk. It's like you really are like, I speak to the dead kind of thing. Anyway, then there's Whispers Bard, because Whispers Bard is you basically are like this is the manipulative bard. This is the very manipulative bard.
Okay.
Right? You can also this bard, you have psychic blades. If you hit somebody with a melee attack, you can literally like slash into their mind.
Oh.
Yeah. So the thing is, Whisper Bards appear like any other bards, but in truth, they're like wolves among sheep. They use their knowledge and like they sneak into like things to like uncover secrets and then start blackmailing people.
Not the blackmail.
Yeah, basically. That's a TLDR. So basically you're like, you basically come off as very friendly, but like deep down you're like, I will manipulate you, I'm here for your secrets, I'm gonna take this and use it for power and wealth. That's what Whisper Bards usually revolve around. So there's a lot of manipulation and mental fuckery with Whisper Bard.
Okay.
Then, I already covered Mental Bard. Yeah, sorry, I already covered Glamour Bard. You are so shiny. You're so fucking shiny.
Shiny.
I'm shiny. Okay, yeah, it might fit in this. If you play Glamour Bard, it might fit because Glamour Bards are related to the phase, which is where like this specific one shot is gonna be set in. You're gonna be dealing with like phase stuff.
Ooh, okay.
That'd be fitting. Fays are like fairies, satyrs, changelings, hags, witches, those type of things. See, like the ones where like don't give them your full name or you'll be trapped to them for eternity. That kind of thing.
Okay.
Yeah, Fays.
Okay.
There is also Eloquence Bard. Eloquence Bard is you're very good at talking. You're very good at talking and also you're very good at insulting people and destroying their self-confidence.
Oh my god, okay.
Yeah, you're just good at words. Eloquence Bard is, so good at words, I can break you down or build you up. That's basically Eloquence Bard.
Got you.
Yeah, so these are all the Bard classes.
Okay.
There is also one more called Creation Bard. I think we can have this. Creation Bard is very, very interesting, very fun, but I think you will be very confused. It's quite...
Okay.
Yeah, it basically like... If you don't... Okay, so I will recommend, as somebody who plays D&D often and also recommends stuff, Bard is one of the easier classes to play when it comes to spellcasters, if not the easiest spellcasting class to play as a first timer. Because generally your spells and your skills are very like, you're just like, here's one thing you do, and that's it.
Okay, I was just about to ask, what is like the simplest thing I could do?
Out of all the Bard subclasses, or like as a class in general, or like what?
As a class in general.
Bard is one of the easiest classes if you want to do magic. If you want to do magic, I argue Bard is the easiest magic class to play.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
If you want to just like turn your brain off the most, it's really just playing like a martial class. Because it's really like you see how Blobby plays Bruno, right? I walk in and I hit things. That's it. That's all you're doing. I walk in, I hit. I walk in, I hit. But
show up, throw hands, crash out.
Yeah, show up, throw hands, crash out. I would say that like easiest actually for first timers, I feel like if you want the least amount of things to do, right? It's obviously the fighter, but specifically fighter like champion where you don't have to do anything else. But if you just want like easy class in general, Rogue is very easy because Rogue is just, if you see the way I play Elijah and you see the way that Stylus plays like Storm, you walk up to them, I hide, I sneak, I get advantage, I do 5 damage, I do like 10 damage, 20 damage here, okay. And then you're like, next turn, I do the same thing, I hide, I shoot, I do 20 damage. I hide, I shoot, I do 20 damage. That's all you do. Very simple. And the reason why it's also quite simple is because rogues have a lot of innate skills and talents outside of fighting that makes it easy for you to just be like, I want to just do this. And then the game is like, yeah, you can just do this. Here you go. Boom.
Okay, I see.
But another very easy class, I would say. Actually, I wouldn't recommend this as like easy for first timers. I say this is an easy class for second timers. Monk. The most brain dead fucking class you can play, I feel. I don't mean brain dead as in like you do nothing, but I mean brain dead as in like you can do basically everything very easily. Because you have increased movement speed, you don't need to wear armor, you just stand there, you get all your buffs already, you want to hit things, no problem, you don't even need a weapon, just punch. Who needs anything? You have everything in your kit. You want to jump across a fucking bridge? You can, using your key point. You want to stun somebody? You can, using your key point. You want to like run across a fucking wall? You can, for free! It's like, yeah. So monks are like the most brain dead I feel because like you can do so many things in general. Also, hi Lane, welcome in.
Hello.
Yeah. But as a monk, it's very much like, oh, I want to go there. And it's like, oh, can you make it? It's like, yeah, I have like 40 feet of movement. You're like, oh, okay. Because monks also have increased movement speed, by the way. Yeah. This is just base monk, by the way. We're not even talking about subclass monk yet.
Oh.
So imagine, there's a lot of things you can do, so it might get confusing. Especially for like new players, I'd say. But like, as a regular player, monk is the most fucking brain dead class. You just like, it's still just enough to be like, okay, I'm not like completely bored on my mind, but it's also like, oh, yeah, I don't need anything. I just like go in and I punch. And like, don't forget, monks can like hit up to like 4 times in a turn. You walk up to them, I punch, I punch, I punch, I punch. I walk up to them, I punch, I punch, I punch, I punch. Yeah.
I see.
So monks are very easy in that sense because like you just get free attacks by doing fucking nothing. You don't have to do anything. You just get free attacks.
For free?
Yeah, for free. Like I'm not kidding. At like level 1, I think at like level 1, you can attack like 3 times in the like level not wrong, yeah. Not level 3. Yeah. At level 2, you get to attack like 4 times.
I think having too many things for me to do would also make it a little bit confusing.
Yeah, that's why I would say monk isn't the one that I would recommend for first timers. If you really want to have like to do like nothing, fighter or barbarian, like truly this is the I do nothing class.
I also don't want to do like nothing.
Yeah, you know, again like if you don't want to do like nothing at all, right? Like don't pick fighter champion because that is truly nothing.
Nothing.
Like specifically about Blobby, because Blobby specifically said I want to do the least amount of things possible, and I'm like, fighter champion, you do nothing. You literally have no skills to pop. It just pops for you if it happens. Like that's it.
I see. You just simply go in, throw hands, and pray.
Not even pray, just go in, throw hands, go in, throw hands, go in, throw hands, go in, throw hands. Like that's fighter for you. It's the easiest. I would say fighter champion is the easiest class to play. If not, I would say rogue is interesting because you get a bit more option, you get a bit more sneaky, you get to do a bit more things. But that is if you want to go there. And again, these things I'm offering to you are all non-magical. If you want magic, the easiest class is Bard. Because Bard has, you have Bardic Inspiration. And then that's it. And then the spells. That's it. That's all you do. You cast Vicious Mockery every single turn. You just insult them every single turn. That's it. That's all you do.
Damn, you came out of the house with those shoes on? That's crazy.
Yeah, no, basically, yeah. And then you just insult them over and over and over again until they die. Or until your friends need help, then you buff them or something. That's it.
It's crazy.
Bard is the easiest spellcasting class to play. I would argue this is the easiest class for any first-timer to play.
Okay.
I do not recommend Wizard as a first-timer. You will explode.
Okay, maybe I'll just stick with Bard then.
Okay. Let's welcome in Ranga.
Hello, hello.
Okay. So stick with Bard. Now that you've decided on the Bard class, let's decide on your subclass.
Okay. Would you say Glamour Bard?
Glamour Bard, if you want to be very distracting and fit into the Feywild theme, you can choose Glamour Bard. Creation, I will just not recommend because I think it's a bit too much for you because like the creation is very much like, oh, I can summon a little like star that follow like a little like thing that follows around my friend, and then this little thing can give them a little buff, but then the buff has like options to choose the buff, and it starts like, you know, it's like when you summon one thing and then you do like, okay, A, B, or C. Okay, A, B, or C again. And then you're like question, you know, like when you open a math question and it's like, question 1A, 1AI, 1AI, 1AI.
No. The flashback.
Yeah, that's basically quite a few of the newer classes, so I will recommend some of the older classes to play.
Yeah, I think that also gets into the territory of like
too much. That's too much.
There's too many things for me to do.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying like I don't recommend Creation Bard for you. I think you will explode.
Okay.
So.
Okay.
I would say like, if you wanna, if an easy one, if you want Glamour's pretty easy. I'm just shiny.
Uh-huh.
Cause you're shiny.
Hold on, I need to write all this down.
So I'm gonna stream this to you in Discord so that it's easier for you to see this. So I'm looking at the text right now. I'm also gonna end stream somewhat soon because I think my lunch is arriving.
Please eat, I'm begging you.
I'll end I'll end for my lunch and I'll be back after lunch. Yes. Anyway, so if you look at my
hardest part about Bard is coming up with the insults and inspirations while role playing.
Yeah, it basically is just like, you know, when you insult somebody, you're like, yeah, I want to roleplay an insult, right? Yeah. It's optional. You can, but it's not required. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I would say don't let them personally fool you. In terms of mechanics, the class is very easy, especially for like Glamour. Glamour is one of the like first few subclasses that Bard has, so it's very simple. Also, like Mio, let me read what Mio says. I go with Samurai Fighter. Ooh, Samurai Fighter is fun.
Samurai Fighter. Ooh.
Archfey Warlock. Ooh, okay.
Oh, Mage is here.
Mage is here, yeah. Hi, Mage.
Hi, Mage.
We're talking about D&D characters right now, but I'm gonna go for lunch soon, and I'll come back and talk about more of it after lunch. We love D&D Brain Rot! Okay. Anyway, for you, Rin. So, if you want to just go Eloquence because it's also related to the Fays, you can. I think it's like easy choice right there.
Uh-huh.
So, sorry this text is really small, I'll read it out for you. The College of Glamour is the home of bards who mastered their craft in the vibrant realm of the Feywild or under the tutelage of someone who dwelt there. Tutored by satyrs, Eladrin, and other Fey, these bards learn to use their magic to delight and captivate others. The bards of this college are regarded with a mixture of awe and fear. Their performances are stuff of legend. These bards are so eloquent that a speech or song that one of them performs can cause captors to release the bard unharmed and can lull a furious dragon into complacency. The same magic that allows them to quell beasts can also bend minds. Villainous bards of this college can leech off a community for weeks, misusing their magic to turn their hosts into thralls. Heroic bards of this college instead use this power to gladden the downtrodden and undermine oppressors. But that's the lore of this subclass.
Okay.
Some mechanically, when you join the College of Glamour, you gain the ability to weave a song of Fey magic that imbues your allies with vigor and speed. As a bonus action, you can expend one use of your bardic inspiration to grant yourself a wondrous appearance. Whatever that means is up to you. When you do so, choose a number of creatures you can see that can see you within 60 feet of you up to a number equal to your charisma modifier. Each of them gains 5 temporary hit points. When a creature gains these temporary hit points, it can immediately use its reaction to move up to its speed without provoking opportunity attacks. What this means is, you become so shiny that your friends are like, hell yeah, they gain HP and they can just run 30 feet.
Okay.
You become so shiny, they just gain HP and they can run. And they can run and they don't like get attacked while running.
They're like, you're right, I can do this.
Yeah, basically. It's literally called mental inspiration, yeah. And then you also get this, if you perform for at least 1 minute, you can attempt to inspire, you can charge your performance with seductive fey magic. If you perform for at least 1 minute, you can attempt to inspire wonder in your audience by singing or reciting a poem or dancing. At the end of the performance, choose a number of humanoids within 60 feet of you who watched and listened to all of it, up to a number equal to your charisma modifier. Each target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw against their special DC or be charmed by you. While charmed in this way, the target idolizes you. It speaks glowingly of you to anyone who talks to it, and it hinders anyone who opposes you, although it avoids violence unless it was already inclined to fight on your behalf. This effect ends on the target after 1 hour, if it takes any damage, if you attack it, or if it witnesses you attacking or damaging any of its allies. If the target succeeds on a saving throw, the target has no hint that you tried to charm it. Basically, you put on a very wonderful performance for 1 minute. You summon your K-pop idol and you like perform for 1 minute, okay? And then 5 people become your Oshis. 5 people treat you as your Oshi. That's it.
Okay.
You get Oshis, you farm Oshis with this ability, and then they just become yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Yeah, you get some Oshi, you get some people who will, you get some like people who think you're their Kami Oshi. Yeah. That's it. Thumbs up.
Okay.
That's our subclass.
Interesting.
Yeah. Everything else is you can cast like bard magic, but it's very much like we will go into the spells later. The spells will always be something we do last whenever we do character creation. At least for people who are new to this. Curry! Curry!
Here. Curry papa.
Guys, my papa is here. My rigging papa is here. Hi, Curry. Anyway, hope you're doing good. You got some new emotes. I talk about D&D right now. But yes, so we'll always do spells last. How's everyone? How are you, Tetsu? I'm doing okay. I'm waiting for lunch right now. We finished recapping D&D. My character is going through it. Rin is crashing the fuck out over my character.
As you can see, I'm very normal about this character.
I have to take care of Idia now. Idia is my OC that I'm playing. Oh no, not the fight emote. Yeah. I have to take care because Idia is now Rin's like emotional support, and I'm like, okay, I need to make content.
I'm going with him.
I need to make him content. I have content for. It's so funny that like in a way I have more content for Idia than I have content of myself. Welcome in, hamsters. Thank you for the follow. We're about to go for lunch soon. I'm just waiting on it to arrive. So I'm helping with Rin with D&D characters for now, but I will be back in work jail after my lunch in about like, I don't know, 30 minutes after my lunch arrives, I guess.
Oh no. Oh, hamsters! Hi, welcome in. How are you doing? But anyways, yes. Glamour Bard, I do enjoy the concept of being so shiny that people simply have to look at you.
Yeah, you're so fucking shiny, bro.
Like, oh, my eyes.
You're so shiny. Again, like I'm saying shiny as like you can be like, oh, you're so beautiful, or you're like, oh, you're so like sparkly, or like, oh, you're so, I don't know, K-pop idol. There's a lot of flavors of like how pretty you want to be. That I'm just like, okay, you're just fucking shiny. You're just shiny.
I see. Just very like attention.
Right? Yeah. So for context, the Fays are all about like charming, seduction kind of thing.
Okay.
They're very persuasive. They again, they're very persuasive, right? They try to trap people in their deals, you know, for stuff.
Yeah.
So you basically studied under them, or you have that kind of magic.
I see.
Yeah. So take to that whatever you will. You can be like literally an otherworldly level of beauty, or like you can be like, you know, the very anime shoujo moment where you just like stand in the wind summons, the leaves flutter, the sunlight falls upon you. You have like the most like anime moe face ever. Yeah.
Can I have an otome filter?
Yeah, you can. That's what glamour bar is for. You just otome filter. You just, I'm so shiny.
fucking go.
I'm so pretty. I'm so shoujo anime otome filter. That's how you get people to treat you as their oshi. But anyway, hi Steel, it's the fish. Yeah.
Yeah.
Steel. Talking about D&D right now, and I'm gonna go for lunch in a bit. Actually, I think my lunch just arrived. So
Please go eat. I will.
this is so funny. Ow. Hello hamsters, thank you for the raid. Welcome in raiders. Let me shout you out. I'm doing some art. Mimi Cafe coming at you. Oh, welcome in, people from the cafe.
Hello.
Stopping in. Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm like, I need to go for lunch. Fuck. I also, because the thing is like, I'm gonna stream again after my lunch, but I want to like physically stop the stream because I want to separate my D&D stuff from like my work jail stuff.
Yeah.
So like I'll toggle it on and off. I was about to eat. I'm sorry. No, don't apologize. Welcome in the Hollow. Welcome in Lustra Silver. Welcome in Hamsters. Again, I appreciate that you rated. I'm not gonna. Okay, I'll stay for a little bit longer. We'll talk a bit more about D&D, but I will leave in about 10 minutes so I can go eat. Ish. But I'll still be continuing to stream after I finish eating. It's just that I'm gonna physically stop because I know my friend also wants to come on to do work jail. So we're gonna be work jailing. Oh, your name's Sam? Hi, Sam. But yes, D&D, my D&D brain rot.
Brain rot.
Yeah, so you can be Glamour Bard. I can help you with your spells, but now that you're Glamour Bard, I want you to think about this.
Yes.
So,
yes. Now that I have that,
now that you have that, right? Let's go by Sam. Okay, I'll remember that. Thank you for rating again, Sam. Hope your stream was good. Since you're doing art, if you want to share your art, feel free to like link it in the chat so I can see it.
Sam is very talented artist.
Need to see. Let me perceive.
Their art is I fell to my knees.
Oh, I see. Okay, let me perceive then, and let me see if I too will fall to my knees.
So cute.
Mm.
So
Yeah, so like, have you thought about what species or race you want to be?
what are my odds?
Okay, the choices are a lot, so I think this is where I'll get back to asking you about the guiding questions because there is a lot. I love the chat boxes. Thank you. It's Persona 5 theme base. You don't get to see my full like overlays right now because I'm like using the whenever I do like just chatting or like works like just chatting streams, I swap to this screen. If you want to see like my actual overlays, let me pop us over to this one. Ta-da! Yeah, so this is actually like my overlay is actually pretty. Yeah, they're pretty. Yeah, they're pretty Persona-ish. Special thing as well if you check in. Oh yeah. If you use the check-in redeem, you get the. Please use the check-in redeem. We spent 20 hours on that thing. So cool. I know my artist did an amazing job with that animation. Not the card. I like how everyone loves my shitty gray card. I love coding. I love coding. 20 hours in the coding mines to get the fucking like checking in and logging out redeems working. I'm crying.
You worked hard.
It's so funny because like, well, like even if I have like the actual log like checking in redeem, people just like spamming card because card is cheap and people like to spam it. Thank you for checking in, Blobby. See, look, it tells you the time, your name, if you're subbed or not, even your message. Do you know how painful it was to code that? Plus, actually coding the animation, I wanted to 20 hours on stream. We were crashing out like on stream for 20 hours trying to code that. Yeah, you can just send the image link from Discord. You can send it in the chat. It will be like a humongous, very ugly link, but it's okay. It'll be like a huge ass link. It's not like a Discord app or something.
I love sending Discord links.
Oh, thank you for checking in, Hamster. Thank you for checking in, Sam. Look at that, so cute.
So cute.
Yeah. It's okay, no worries. No, don't worry. No bot's gonna come and eat you alive. You're chill. You're chill. Also, let's move back. You guys get to look. You guys get to look again at this beautiful animation.
It's so pretty.
It really is. Okay, let me look at this.
It goes crazy.
Oh, hey, that's really nice. I love the way the foreshortening of the anatomy. Why is your anatomy so clean? Oh man, even the mask. It's so cool. Love that. Thank you for checking in as well, Curry. You guys get to build your little login bonus. Get your little login streak going. I'm like feeding all the gacha addicts with you guys.
My dailies.
Your dailies! Come to your stream to go get dailies, guys. Don't forget to log in for your dailies, everyone. I'm just gonna say this, because like I have this plan. The login bonus, right? I'm planning to like code something with it.
That's very ominous.
Past the line is it not working? Oh, hold on, sorry. Did the fishing break? Not this again, hold on.
Yeah, every time is it lurk bait, I have to like restart it on
Hold on.
after I start stream.
Okay, I think it's working now. Can you try again? I think it's working now. No. But yeah, I do a lot of very stupid coding shit on my streams, and there it is. I do a lot of very stupid coding shit on my streams, and it just kind of makes all this stuff. I'm planning to do something with the login to stuff. I actually have the code like set up in the back already. That I've split it. So basically there's gonna be there's two variables. There's one total variable that tells you a total amount of days you've checked in. Rats, yeah, there's a rat. But then there's another number, which is specifically called your login bonus, right? And you can change your login bonus for currency, and you can use this currency to play with stuff in the shop that I'm gonna make eventually in code.
Oh my god. Your stream is so Coco Melon.
You guys get to like actually trade in your fucking login bonus, and the thing is, it's multiplicative. Like, multiplicative. I don't know what the English for it is. So you're gonna be able to like use that currency. And the bigger your login bonus is, the more currency you get when you eventually like exchange it for the currency.
Okay, so I can't lose my login bonus.
No,
now.
you're fine. It's okay. This is gonna take a long while to implement. Do not look forward to this at the next month. It's gonna take at least 3 months for me to figure this shit out. Okay, like please, please lower your expectations. Lower your expectations, please. Okay. Yep, so lower your expectations a little bit. Again, it took me like 20 hours straight of us like sitting at stream and having my chat. I'm like, guys, I changed like one line of the code. Can you see if this works? And people will start spamming it, and I'm like, okay, guys, it's breaking. Hold on. And then I'll be fixing it, and I'll be like, spam it. So it was like 20 hours of me like going back and forth on this one code. I want to eat. Very nice meeting you. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for checking in. Nice to meet you too. Is that Monokuma?
Monokuma.
Sorry, I saw that. I was like, doesn't look like Monokuma exactly. Is that one of the fan games? I feel like it is. One of the fan Danganronpa games. The owl. It would look like an owl if I'm not wrong. Sorry. Okay, getting distracted. We're talking about DnD, but I do have to go for lunch. I love that. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, I do have to go for lunch. I don't know if you guys want to stick around for like 30 minutes while I go for lunch. But yeah, I'll start stream again when I'm back. Yeah.
Okay.
Good lunch, thank you. I'm gonna just like, I think I'll just end like, okay, I'll move to the ending screen just so we have like an actual ending screen, and then I'll like end the stream. I'll only restart it when I'm back, so you guys can like hang out and just like, if you just like leave your guys like lurking in the chat, I think you guys like will be brought along when I eventually start my stream again. Actually, wait.
So.
I want to try something really stupid. Hold on, I'm very curious. Hold on. Can I rate myself? Fuck, no, I can't. I'm so sad.
Can I rate myself? It's so funny.
I got the idea, like, can I just rate myself? Can I, like, bring people to my next...
Oh no, Myoto.
No,
Oh no.
No, Myoto, it doesn't work. I don't have... It crashed. I'm sorry. It's spoiled. It doesn't work right now. I have to, like, update it for some reason, but it's not letting me update it, so I think I need to re-download it. I'm so sorry, Myoto. No lookout today. So,
No,
Sam, and for all those who came in, for context, lookout is one of the special trigger words for some of the codes I run. I have some secret trigger words. No, it's completely down. Like, no, the app is completely down. You cannot use it right now. It's completely down. If you wonder why people say certain weird phrases in my chat, it's because I've coded in, like, very stupid, like, secret phrases. Like, basically, like, inside jokes. That if you know the word, you can trigger the code. But it's not, like, publicly listed anywhere. And it does something funny. That's it. See, I'm insane. I spend so much time doing fuck-ass things like this when I could be doing anything else. I will do my coding stream as well, I think, like, probably next week. Because I do need to do my coding stream. I haven't done, like, coding maintenance streams in a hot minute. They broke. That's amazing. And everything breaks on me, dude. Like my stream is held together on, like, my hopes, prayers, and duct tape. Lots and lots and lots of duct tape. Okay. I guess I have... if you guys want to, like, pass the time while I'm offline, you can listen to my covers, I guess, while I perish. I recently mixed this one. Or
let's go.
I have, like, other covers you can also, like, go and listen to on my YouTube, but it's like, hey, if you want to pass the time. But I do need to go right now. So I will be... Plug the upcoming cover too. Yeah, this is not my cover, but this is my friend's cover. Okay, I want y'all to go and support my friend's cover. Okay. Get food. Okay, yeah. Go get your food. I'll see you guys after our. I will see you guys after our lunch break.
Lunch break.
Enjoy food. Thank you. Everyone get your little logouts. Your little, like, verify that you're here, so that in the VOD everyone can say you were here at this time.
I was there.
Yeah. Alright, you almost here. Okay, I'm gonna go to ending the screen, but you get to enjoy the beautiful animation again, and I'll see you guys in, like, 30 minutes. Rin, you stay here. We'll talk about D&D when I'm back.
Okay.
You're my prisoner.
Oh.
Yippee!
Held hostage.